Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello everyone, welcome in. What apron did you choose? It's gone away. What? What was this prediction? What was the prediction? Almost was late arguing about colour theory. Let me be involved in this conversation. Tell me about colour theory. Hello guys, hello. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. What's crack-a-lackin', hombres? It went away for some reason, damn it. Well, tell me what it was. I'm wearing a black full apron, Miss Molly apron. This is a pink shirt, but it doesn't look pink here. And also, I got my hair done, and it doesn't look really any different. I spent 3.5 hours in a salon, and it doesn't look any different. What the heck? I just need to bleach it, go really light. What the heck? Not sure what the results were. No way! Surely there's some like record you can find out what the results were. I think it does look different. It's like, hold on, let me fix it. Okay, that still doesn't look really, okay, look. There's like copper highlights. Hold on, we'll see. Okay, that looks better. Okay, so there's like copper-ish highlights through it. They're like highlighted, like hand painted the ends. It doesn't look very good in this light, but it looks good in person. I'm gonna go even lighter when we go back in a few weeks, 6 weeks or something. Dude, it looks really terrible in this light. Oh my God. Can you see? Like the dark looks too dark and then the light looks too light. The camera can't pick it up. But I like it. That's all that matters. I think it will go a little bit. See, the top is still too dark, but the under's nice. Anyway, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? You having a good day? Hello. Iris, thank you very much. Can definitely see the difference. Yeah, you definitely can't see how light it is. Anyway, don't really. The face framing in the front is nice. So it's got this like weird, I could do it like a front fringe if I wanted to, but then I need to wash it. You know when like they styled it and they straightened it and it's not really like me? I'm gonna wash it tonight or tomorrow and then like it'll go wavy again, then it'll be like me, feel like me again. Yes, so tell me about the colour theory thing. 20 go to Iris. What Molly apron is Molly wearing? Thank you everyone for being involved in the apron choosing. So today we're making food. How about that? Have you made food this week? What have you been up to this week? I'm just wiping this bench again because it looks gross. Feels gross to me. Guys, it's a cooking stream and we're gonna cook. How about that? Chocolate samosas? I watched this video and I thought we could do that, but better. Chocolate hazelnut, kind of Ferrero Rochers. But we might not get there because we've got a lot of other stuff we're gonna do. Before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Show we did on the last stream. We made bread. This bread is so good. It was rye, 20% rye, sourdough. Your girl's getting her bread like mojo back. We also did the eclair cake, poopy, not very good. I did set firmer in the fridge, still not great, not a big fan. I think we're gonna scrap it maybe. We might do 3 layers, but I don't think we'll revisit it for a while. The chicken and corn soup from the website, damn delicious. And I've been straining. Look how red the chili oil is. Look at that chili oil. Look how good that looks. That's the homemade chili oil from the website, Szechuan chili oil. 10 bits, $5 from Beware, $5 from Empots, 100 cheeky bits, 6 subs, resubs, gifted subs, and some new people in the form of follows. Jay was watching Devolved into was a certain sprite. Watching Devolve into was a certain sprite cloak purple or red. Certain sprite's cloak. Sprite's cloak. Red or purple or red. I saw purple, he saw red. The RGB code ended up being 47 red, 22G, 27B or something. So it's technically correct. So when we talked about scientific colour and light and pigment, colour wheels and things like that, yeah. And also, it's also like perspective. So what is in the background of the, if I get say for instance, if I put a white card in front of this red, like this red chili oil or something, the hue, your eye will see the white as more of a cream colour, like a red that will bake into the white, and you'll see it warmer. But if I put white behind blue, then you'll see it as a cooler colour. It's all perspective. It's really interesting. Colour theory is amazing. And just, there's all different things on the internet of different images, and if one person sees it one colour, the other person sees it another colour. It's very cool. Sprite equals Sprite character. So was she wearing a blue or red cloak? A purple or red cloak, sorry. Nice. Yours is a lot redder than mine, but mine smells nummy. Have you tried it yet? I'm very excited for you to try it. Oddly, I have not made food this week. Still on lots of rest after surgery. How are you feeling, Iris? But I'm highly looking forward to recipes for the future. Yes. All right. So I'm just going to wipe this. I like this oil pourer, except it leaks a lot. So I've got to find another alternative. Okay, there's a lot of mess here. I got a bit messy. Anyway, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating, and then we're going to go into what's on today's menu, okay? And I have earbuds today, and they're working, and I can hear the music. What do we got here? Achy, but feeling better each day. Fabulous. Not on a dish, but tried a small drop. I'm excited for it. Need to figure out what to make so I can use it. Yes. Eggs. Try eggs. Speaking of chili oil, this was Beware doing a cook-along. Sneaky cook-along, I didn't even know. Making the Szechuan chili oil with me. Sizzling the spices. Oh, click the same photo twice. There we go. Look at that. Look how good that looks. And we'll wait to see what it turns out like. Grumpy Gamer Chicken Supreme Burger from Betty's Burgers. Yum. Yum. I like it. I like the tattoo too. And then Yochi frozen yogurt. We might be getting this again tonight. Look at that. So Blondie, it looks like a chocolate chip cookie with honey cashews, crumble. I only know this because I went last week. Then we've got, look like you got some chocolate sauce on there. Chocolate chips, strawberries. Looks good. Hey, 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 hey. Thank you for sharing. Yum. That is, Janine Ellis would love you. You're going from Betty's Burgers to then her other business, Yochi. Nutella and strawberries, yum, yum. Welsh rarebit for dinner tonight. So explain to me what Welsh rarebit is again. Is it something with underneath cheese? What goes underneath? Is it onions? What goes underneath? toasty cheese sandwich. We would call this, so like this, to me, my mum would say like a cheese toasty or grilled cheese. Because it's, for us, it goes under, we call it, it goes under the grill. You guys call it a broiler, we call it a grill. It goes underneath. Whereas you guys call a grill what we call a barbecue. But you call a barbecue something different to, like, we call a smoker. Little fun facts for you. So, what you call a broiler, we call a grill. What you call a grill, we call a barbecue. What you call a barbecue, we call a smoker. Mustard, butter, cream, and cheese. Damn! Was it good? Would you make it again? A Welsh rarebit. This made me happy. I was out for dinner. Oh, no, I haven't posted the photos. Cook this again tonight from the website, chipotle chicken with jalapeno ranch. This is amazing. If you want a chicken toasted sandwich, this will blow your mind. The jalapeno ranch on its own is a great dip just with corn chips. You should try it. Hey Simo, welcome back. This is banger. We haven't had this for a while. It's so good. It's simple. It's really simple. Really simple. You should make it. And the dip, the green dip, great with corn chips. It's a jalapeno ranch and it's mighty yum. Exceed and I based it off when we went to Chewy's in North America. We went in the US, we went to a Mexican place called Chewy's and they have this jalapeno ranch. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. Thank you for noticing. Thank you. It's very sweet. I went to the gym yesterday and I did the gym session and the owner was the only one that he was like, nice hair. I was like, cute. It is really lovely when people notice things, isn't it? As I was saying, oh yeah, Chewy's corn chips with this jalapeno ranch. So you should try it. Okay, another one for the Lay's Limon. Beware was, I think, inspired by Roselli. And she said, caught me a bit off guard how sharp the lime flavour is, but they were very Moorish. I wonder if we have lime flavoured chips. I know we've got lime and pepper, but I don't think we have Lay's anymore in Australia. Have we ever had Lay's? I know we've got Thins. We'll have to have a look. Yesterday was World Bubble Tea Day. Did anyone get bubble tea for World Bubble Tea Day? So I just saw it on Facebook, I think. Iris, I didn't make it. It's my birthday dinner. Happy birthday! Oh my goodness. Birria ramen from a local restaurant. Yes. This looks great. I hope it was delicious. And happy birthday. Iris, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Iris. Iris, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Iris. Hope it's a good one. I know you've been resting, but I hope it was a nice one. Yeah, we have had Lay's. Okay. I always thought the light and tangy chips were sort of lime flavoured. Okay. Interesting. These look delicious. Grumpy Gamer's salted caramel tart. Yum. This looks bougie and it looks really sweet. What would you rate it out of 10? Grumpy? Was it good? Would you do it again? Looked like chocolate and salted caramel tart. Very glossy, really nice presentation. Look at that. We cannot make salted caramel tarts today, Molly. I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'd like to make that today. Thank you, Els Bells. Appreciate you. It was good, 8 out of 10, okay. These, I know they look really dark because of the Dutch processed cocoa that I've got, but these were, I worked on a recipe last night because your girl, like the time of the month, not pregnant, sad day yesterday, needed a boost pick me up. So I made small batch, like You couldn't call them 1 serve brownies because they were like this big, but they were 2 serve muffin tin brownies. So you just whip it up. It's like 1 egg yolk. It's a few tablespoons of butter, a few tablespoons of sugar, flour, cocoa. Really easy. Mix it together, pop it in a muffin tin, and you make like 2 brownies. Very nice. They're quite rich, so like I would just have half of one to myself. And I made 2 because like for Exceed. You could make a big chunky one for yourself. I won't judge. And then it would be single serve. What do you think? Would that be something that you would like small serve recipes? 1 to 2 cookies, 2 brownies. I'll show you them. They're in the fridge. Margot tried me some mini meatloaves. I read this initially as mini meatballs. And then I was like, where's the meatballs? And then I reread it and this is meatloaves. Pretty good. And what's going on with the chips? These are, I wasn't sure if they were sweet potato fries or regular potato fries with cheese. Nice. Looks good. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Not food, but I got the Miss Molly mug ready to go for the morning. Love being able to make my coffee while still in bed. This is the new fancy coffee machine for the Burrito family. So it's called the Aletta Explore. So you can program it to brew coffee. I wish I could do this with mine. Tamp your coffee and then put it in there for the morning and then set it off. That would be fantastic. I don't think the Barista Touch can do this. It's so nice. And look at the mug. Look at the mug. I'm so happy for you. It's potatoes with carrots and parmesan. Okay, so that's potatoes, carrot, parmesan. Do you like it? Small batches are deadly, but I will not say no. You can always double them and quadruple them to make them for the family. Air fryer beef chimichangas. This music's too loud in my ear. Air fryer beef chimichangas covered in homemade queso, Spanish rice on the side. Ooh. Where did you get this idea from? This looks nice. I have never made a chimichanga. I've never made a chimichanga, and the only time I can vividly picture Exceed eating a chimichanga, Belgor and we went to a chili festival, and the boys, Belgor, my brother, and Exceed bought a chimichanga, and it was literally this big. It was so fat. So it's like a deep fried burrito, right? And they're eating it, and it was just so messy and hot. But this looks much neater. By the way, the crispy croissant bites are in Costco, and next to them are another brand, same thing though. Really? Oh, Belgor wants me to go to, he's been asking me to go back to Costco. I can't. Well, hopefully they're there. They're in the WA store. I'll ask on the WA store Facebook page if they're there. Or I want them. We were talking of what sort of Mexican-ish stuff we wanted for dinner last night. Jay always gets a chimi at restaurants, and I just had the hankering for it. Okay. And what went into your queso? That looks really good. And my finished Szechuan chili oil, yes, looks good. This is all you got. A cup and a half? Did you have the recipe? Looks good. Looks good. Great work. Oh, look, for some reason I thought it was at the bottom. I did have the recipe, thought so. It looks fantastic. I think mine's a bit redder because I put those fresh chilies in there. Food dump from Waikiki, Oahu, and Maui. I forgot that Liz is in Hawaii. Okay, creme brulee in a Maui, creme brulee inside a pineapple. Oh, yum. That sounds good. I would like a creme brulee only served in a pineapple from now on. My creme brulee must be pineapple based. I will settle for it to be served in a watermelon. 20-layer coconut crepe cake. This reminds me of Lady M. Looks good. There better be some shaved ice in here by the time I get through. Macadamia crusted fish over lemon cauliflower risotto. Ooh, that's different. Cauliflower risotto. Interesting. How good was it? Guava glazed ribs. Oh, that looks good. Liz. Yeah. Okay, beet poke. Beet poke. So instead of tuna, it's beetroot. I don't know how I feel about this. Are they? Huh? Is it just beetroot and onion? And spring onion on top? I want to know more about this. Look at that view though. Wow. Beautiful. Juice. Just looks so lovely. And then what we got here? Kahlua pulled pork on a taro bun. Yes. Those chippies look good. Very nice. And then Biscoff crunchy. You got the crunchy one. How good. Pancake day show off with Biscoff. Okay, I'm going to have to post. Just posting. We had dinner. Oh. Okay. Dinner for early Mother's Day. I had fish and chips. Terribly oily. Mum had roast cauliflower and pork belly. Oh, I didn't get a picture of the steak sandwich for Paul. Okay. Belgor had meat lovers pizza, and Exceed had something. Okay. Queso recipe I used was American cheese, milk, butter, cumin, canned green chili. We don't have canned green chili in Australia. That was good, Rosalie. Onion powder and garlic powder. Nice. Where's my photos? They're still uploading, guys. They're going to upload on 4G. Oh my gosh. Go away. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. My food photos are coming. They're coming. Yeah, canned green chilies aren't a thing. And I was saying to even Exceed the other day that tomatillos aren't a huge thing either. It's hard to get them out. You get a big tin of tomatillos. And sometimes for a salsa you just need one or two, and then I never know what to do with the rest of them. So I got fish and chips. It was really bad. There was 2 big chunks of fish. The batter on there was really thick and it was so oily. And you know when you just eat, it's like you're eating oil, and like within 2 seconds I had a stomach ache. I tried to eat the salad. Salad was the nicest part, and it was just like spinach with like a dressing, a very simple dressing. Yeah, it made me really sad. My mum I ended up eating 3/4 of this. It was roast cauliflower with chickpeas, and it had this little slightly spicy mayo sauce. It was really nice. Only problem, the chickpeas were deep fried, and so they were a little bit oily too. so it's not helping my belly. And then Mum had pork belly, because my mum's doing keto at the moment, much to my dismay, just because she's not consistent with it. But she wanted to go somewhere she could eat keto instead of the pizza place we had planned. So nothing against keto, if you for those that do it properly. Mum's just a bit higgledy-piggledy with it. She likes to eat cream in her coffee and pork belly and high-fat things, and then she'll eat carbs as well sometimes. But at least she's doing something. She's doing better. I just want her to, it's just, I would like her to do something that just eat healthier and not label it, you know what I mean? But she said it was good. And then Belgor had meat lovers pizza. So it had like pork belly and ham and chorizo and sausage and whatnot. They said the base was amazing. The toppings like lacked flavor. And then this was Exceeds. It was called the Esmeralda, I think. And it had like chilies, bacon. No idea. I have no idea what was on it. And then it had a drizzle of something. But Belgor and Exceed both said the base was really great. The toppings were just lacking flavor. So yeah, that's it. It's really annoying. I don't know if you guys feel the same way when you go out to a restaurant and then you leave and you're disappointed and you've spent my mum said it was like, I think our tally, because she did it on her phone, it was like $170 or whatever for dinner for 5 people. And you're all like, we could have made this at home and it would have been better. Sometimes you leave disappointed. We don't go out much anymore. That's the same with us. Because quite often, you leave and at a restaurant, you leave disappointed. We go and get burgers or sometimes we get pizza and you've been there and you know that it's good. But I don't know. I just feel, especially when the prices are just so expensive, like $30 for breakfast. You're just like, could have stayed home, could have made something yummy. Especially because like a lot of people in our family cook. My brother, my mum, we cook pretty good food. And you're like, could have spent a quarter of that, made a bigger portion. We could have been at home in our PJs. The expense is a lot and home is so much better. But I do enjoy going out. I like when the food is good, it's nice. And I do like someone cooking for me. I think that's a big part of it. I do like people cooking for me. So I don't know. Would you like to know what we're cooking today? Would you like to know what we're making? Would you like to know what the plan is today? Menu, please. Okay, so today what we're doing is, no thanks. Okay, we're started here. The chocolate samosas are something that isn't as a priority as other things. Pasta salad we're definitely making. I've got sweet potato. We're gonna try and make a really simple pasta salad, which is you cook the pasta and then everything else is kind of cold. And like a really simple, delicious pasta salad that you can throw together with whatever you've got in the fridge. Magenbrot, we're gonna be making for Slater's Redemption. I never made it before. It's like a German cookie. Excited for it. We're also doing Antamina's chia pudding, which we might make first so we can get that in the fridge. It's a recipe from First Things First. It's peanut butter chia pudding. It's yum. And then Exceed is going into the office tomorrow, so we're making chocolate coconut slice from the website. Okay? And if we've got time, we're doing the chocolate samosas. So basically they're like a chocolate hazelnut. I'm thinking maybe we add some Rice Krispies in there as well. Then you fold it into a triangle like a samosa. You either air fry it or fry it bake it, whatever you want. So it's crispy, cover it in chocolate, and then chop nuts. So it's kind of like a samosa / Ferrero Rocher. What do you think? Oh, press the wrong button. Here we go. Yes. And then I have some chili oil here. I don't know what to do with. I'm contemplating putting it in a jar for Belgor, my brother. I'm giving you a... Okay. Like that. Oh, this smells so good. Okay. Can't stop. Don't fall in. No. Okay. Tell me about your week. How's it been? Has it been a good one? Rate your week out of 10. No, out of 5. Out of 5. What's your week been? A number, 1 to 5. Mine's been about a 3, but I feel that today's going to be better. You know, I'm choosing to have a better week. It's going to be a better week. 5 out of 5. Laxon, tell me what's going on with your week. Tell me what's going, how it's been. To make it 5 out of 5. I love that for you. 7 out of 10, making lamb stew. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Tell me, everyone. Tell me. Just chucking some stuff in here because I feel like it. Five out of 5 got a 99 and a 97 out of 100 for 2 of my photo projects. Yes! Fabulous. And a sneaky squirrel told me in Discord, tell me about the sales. And tell everyone what's happening in Discord, in chat, what happened yesterday. 3 out of 5, done a few things from the to-do list, which feels good. I feel good. Do. I feel good for you. Good job, Nito. Proud of you. I've cleaned all I needed to clean and have had a visit from my brother that I haven't seen over a year, and the kids haven't asked to borrow anything. I love it. That's fantastic to hear. I'm very happy for you. -1 of my potatoes are meh, carrots are meh. Damn it. You know, sometimes your carrots, they want to be meh, but I'm hoping that your stew turns out really yummy. Okay, I'm just going to put some more of this in there. Okay, look at that, yum. Okay, I think I'm going to have the bigger one because I'm the maker of it, and Belgor can have the smaller one. But that's fatter. I don't know. Maybe we should weigh them. Oh, you can be a new man. I was trying to make some money, so I made some simple lino cut print totes reusing designs from school. I made 6 to sell and sold 7. Sold 6 yesterday under 2 hours, and then sold 1 to the ASL interpreter in class today. Paid for my supplies and gas for the next week. Love that. Good on you. Good on you for using your ingenuity. Very, very proud to hear. And that's nice to know that you're helping yourself towards learning and taking some stress off you. Good on you. All right, there's too much in there now. What have I done? Me, I'm the damn full-fledged. Okay. There we go. I think that should be fine. Think it may be the crockpot, can't report maybe, so can't report for maybe 12 hours. Oof, okay. So this is the Szechuan chili oil from my site, which I really recommend. It's a really good recipe. I love it. It's one of those things that that I love, and I get nervous that other people might not like as much as me, but it's the way that I like to make Szechuan, that I like to make chili oil, and I just hope that other people do too, and find some joy in it. Because I have it on eggs, we have it in soups. It's just really great chili oil. But I know it might be a little bit different to how other people make it. So, yes. There we go. Chili oils. Fantastic. One for me, one for Belgor. And then this I'll probably reuse somehow. Okie dokie, middly mokey. Let's clean up and make some chia pudding. And Tamina, what made you redeem and choose chia? Okay. Okay. So this is a redemption from Entamina. So in here, if you go to the breakfast section, in First Things First, you'll find the recipe. Breakfast. It is recipe number 10. Here we go. There's peanut butter chia pudding. Okay. Now, so you need milk of your choice. You can make this dairy-free, gluten-free, vegan, vegetarian, whatever you like. It is definitely vegetarian. You wouldn't want to put meat in here, but you can make it vegan if you want. So, choice of milk, chia seeds, cocoa powder, peanut butter, sweetener of choice, and vanilla extract. Okay, so we're going to go with moo moo milk, we call it in our house. Oh, I'm going to show you these brownies too. Chia pudding is your fave. So I need chia, cocoa, and peanut butter. Chia, chia, chia. Oh, I was thinking maybe I could make a pistachio version instead. Instead of peanut butter, do pistachio spread. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Pistachio, chia, cocoa. Cocoa and pistachio? What do you think? Let's try it. Milk, pistachio spread, chia, cocoa powder. We need a little bit of sweetener of your choice. So I usually go with maple. Green apples and golden syrup. And I would like to make a tart. What would you add to it, if I may ask? Green apples and golden syrup. So I would do, have you got a tart base? Are you gonna, like, have you got a base idea in mind? No, this is not a breakfast, this is a breakfast, it's not dessert. But before we go into that, look at this. Look at this. Okay, they look so dark on camera. But this is the brownie. That's how big they come out. So you get 2 of them for one recipe, you get 2 brownies that big. And then they've just come out of the fridge, so they're a bit hard, but they're chewy and yummy inside. So these are out of the fridge. Look. Look at that. Oh, they're so good. Yeah. So one recipe makes 2 muffins like that. Cool. Ah, it's a bit hard. So chewy. Okay. So, peanut butter chia pudding, 1 cup of milk, 1/4 cup of chia seeds. It serves 2, so I'm going to halve it. So I need to make 1. Okay. So you want a cup or a jar, and then we're going to add in, you just add everything and mix it. So I'm going to start with adding the nut butter of your choice. So it says 2 tablespoons, so I'm going to use 1 tablespoon. And this is pistachio butter. So you just want to stir back in the pistachio oil. So I'm going to add like a tablespoon of this in there. Fabulous. Okay. And then so 1/4 of a tablespoon, which is basically a teaspoon, of syrup in there. Oh, wrong one. Then we're going to add some cocoa powder, 1.5 tablespoons. Just the reason I did this is I wanted to make sure that it mixes nicely before we add the milk and things like that. Okay. Oh, you need 1/2 cup of milk. So you could use a whisk if you wanted to, or an immersion blender. Ugh. Oh, it tastes good. Pistachio and chocolate. Good. Okay. Add the rest. So peanut butter. If you want, you can add Nutella, pistachio Biscoff even. Would be good with Roselli's new Biscoff Crunchy. Okay, now we're going to add 1/4 of a cup, so 1/2 of a cup, 1/8 of a cup, which is about 2 tablespoons, I think. Yeah, let's go with 2 tablespoons. 1.5. There we go. Like that. And that's it. Add some vanilla if you want to as well. And then that will be your breakfast. Chia seeds are very good for you. You did peanut butter, like, you know, some good healthy fats. And you want to wait for the chia to swell up and it will go thick like a pudding. Okay? So easy, lemon squeezy. we'll check that out later. Thank you, Antamina, for the redemption. Okay. Next is fast, healthy breakfast might be cool. Yeah. This to the side. Okay, just got to remember what we're doing today. Pasta salad. We should probably get onto that now, so that can go in the fridge. Teach me how to dance. Okay. Pasta salad. I'm going to keep it on top of the things that we've got planned. How many of you guys, what do you prefer, pasta salad or potato salad? Do you think a pasta salad is a main meal? I think more so than a potato salad. I wouldn't eat potato salad as a full meal. I feel like it's more of a side dish. What about you? Pasta salad is better than potato? Both depends on the meat maybe for us. Okay. Both are a side in my opinion. Pasta usually is your go-to. Okay. Okay, I need to get my laptop out so that I can remember the idea that I had for this. So I chopped up some sweet potato and I roasted that just with some salt and pepper. I think it was on Sunday. Monday? I don't remember. I think Sunday. Ooh. So we've got sweet potato here. Italian background pasta as a salad is unusual for us to make. I self-believe. Okay, Molly menu, here we go. So the idea that I had, I just wrote like ideas of what was in baby tomatoes, red onion, spiral pasta, feta, spring onion, pumpkin, but I changed it to sweet potato because I had that, olives, sun-dried tomatoes, and a pesto dressing. What do you think? We picked up 4 nice-sized sweet potatoes out of our garden, first time ever. Congratulations! That's exciting when you make something like that, you grow something. Okay, I'm just gonna pause the syncing of my Google Drive. All right, be right back. Gotta go tell some people how to suck less. Okay. So just gonna grab some pasta from You're Kidding. I always have. Oh yeah, I do have pasta, but it's just, I don't know if you guys can see. Hold on. We went to Costco and we got some noodles. Look at this. Project management live. Look at this. Right, so I got some brown rice because I've been wanting to eat brown rice and tuna, but I haven't got around to it. Then we have these hand-pulled noodles that aren't very good. I wouldn't recommend them. They're Szechuan, so hand-pulled noodles with spicy Szechuan sauce, pretty boring. And then I also bought a packet of these hand-pulled noodles, which turns out they're from the exact same company, but these are just noodles, no flavour. And so now we have no room for anything else in this drawer. Shockers. But I did find the pasta. Okay, so I wanted to make pesto, but me bloody basil has died. So we're gonna have to tweak the sauce. But I've got Trovelli pasta. Do you have the pasta you recommend for salad? Yes. I like Trevally spiral pasta. I think it's just easier to get on your fork. It's easier to stab. I got my package yesterday. Thank you very much. Thank you for your order. I like this type of pasta. Penne, yeah, penne's a little bit hard as well to kind of stab and scoop like with pasta salad. So this one, Trevally, is good. It's nice. Okay, so have you been paying attention?
Have you been paying attention?
How do we cook pasta? And with my analogy of growing above and below the ground, how is it different to rice? How do we grow pasta? How do we cook pasta? We didn't grow it. How do we cook pasta? And why is it different? How is it different to rice? Is it different to a potato? The sauce's flavours adhere to the spiral shape better too. Yeah, I agree with that. Target acquired yogurt and strawberries for dessert. Ooh, I'd never heard you say. Okay. Rice and pasta are the same, aren't they? It's potatoes that are different. Rice can be cooked like pasta. Rice can be cooked in a low temperature, like a cold water or hot water. Some people cook it in hot water too. Wash your rice, not your pasta. Yeah, true. I did misspeak. I was meant to say potato. What is the analogy for how you cook pasta versus how you cook potato? I did misspeak and say rice. So the way that it goes, a rule of thumb, is if something grows below the ground, you start it in cold water and bring it up to the boil. And then if something grows above the ground, then you start it in boiling water and cook it in boiling water. So for a potato, for certain veggies that grow under the ground, pumpkin, things like that, you put them in cold water and you bring them to the boil. Whereas the veggies and things that grow above the ground, pasta, wheat grows above the ground. Say for instance, like carrots, how would you grow them? How would you grow them? How would you cook them? How would you cook them? Is the music off? Yes, it was. I guess it's like potatoes. You use a pressure or rice cooker, gives someone else the chance to give the answer. Hot to cold, cold to hot. Yeah, so carrots grow under the ground, so you can put them in cold water and bring them to the boil. The washing one, pasta, if you cook pasta in cold water, it seems to leach all of the starch out and it goes mushy. I've been told by my Aussie friends, you throw the cooked pasta on the ceiling and if it sticks, it's cooked. But you know what? I've tried this for fun and it sticks whenever it's not ready. Not the ceiling, not the ceiling. You throw it at like what we used to do when we were kids. You throw it against your splashback. You just throw it against the wall. And if it, because it's all about like starch content and things like that. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. You just bite into pasta to know when it's ready. Oh my gosh, imagine looking up and you go to someone's house and you look up and you're like, yeah, they're avid pasta cookers. There's just all different pasta shapes on the ceiling. Yes, interesting. Okay. So salt, heavy salt, like that. So when you're cooking potatoes, you want salted water but not as salty. You just want slightly salty water because it's in there for a longer period. So it's got more of an opportunity to absorb the salt. Whereas pasta, we're only putting it in there for a few minutes. So we want it heavy salted, like salty like the sea. And then it will add flavour. Really don't miss this step. Salted water is important for pasta. Just like whipped cream tipping the bowl over your head. It's not whipped enough. Look at, yes, whipped cream or egg whites. Flipping it over to your head. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so we've got sweet potato here. And then tomato, red onion, feta, spring onion. Spring onion and red onion. I think we can skip. I think one or the other. Do I have any baby tomatoes? I think we used them all, so I think we'll just do. Oh. No, yeah, I bought some new tomatoes. Tomatoes, feta. I don't love that feta, it doesn't have a lot of flavour, so I will use some goat cheese as well. You could do some olives. I like some good olives, but Ixie doesn't, so we probably won't use them for him. These are Mediterranean. How many of you like olives? Out of these, what would you choose? Which olives? Are you a Kalamata? Are you green? Are you a stuffed olive enjoyer? You like black olives? What do you like? Hello. I don't think dogs can eat olives. Green stuffed? Stuffed olives, really? Stuffed olives are my least favourite. I love Kalamata. Brown olives, the best. The only stuffed olive that I kind of enjoy is anchovy stuffed. I don't really like anchovies very much, but anchovy stuffed olives are sensational. Mammoth black olives, less salty. Okay. Kalamata is my favourite. Okay. Just seeing what else I can put into this pasta salad. Because that's what we're talking about. It's cucumber. Using stuff out of your pantry and fridge. I don't even have a store-bought pesto. Anchovies are the best. Husbells, your Italian is showing. Blue cheese stuffed. I don't think I've had blue cheese stuffed. That sounds good. So cucumber, red onion, tomato, feta. There's a kiwi fruit. I don't know what to do with the kiwi fruit. What do we do with the kiwi fruit? Kakarot. Dill. Maybe we'll do mayo. What do we do? What do we do? What about stuffed peppers, the ones that come in the oil, stuffed peppers? The ones, the like little red ones, like the pepperonado things, stuffed baby peppers at Costco are less than half price at Woolies. Wow. Wow, that's good. Okay. We need an idea for a sauce. So we've got feta, red onion, tomato, cucumber, sweet potato. What kind of sauce do you think for our pasta salad? I was going to do basil, but we don't have any. Maybe some mustard? What do you think? Oh, cauliflower in the pasta salad or nah? What do we think? This also, if you guys love this cheese like I do, Meredith, goat's cheese, this is $20 at Woolworths, $15 at Costco. Banging. Lasts so long as well. I don't know about those, the stuffed red peppers. I can't get around them. I still can't get on board with goat's cheese. Is it because it's the tanginess? I love that. I've been trying to find fresh goat's milk. Can't find it anywhere. My dad was saying, maybe I get it from my grandfather, because my dad said when he was growing up, they had goats, and I think maybe just one goat, and my granddad used to milk it in the morning and drink. He only used to drink goat's milk. I had no idea. I only found out the other day that they had a goat. Sour cream, mayo, mustard. Sour cream, mayo, mustard. Okay. So we're bringing the pasta water up to the boil with salt. We've got sweet potato. I've got two different types of goat cheese. I've got feta and goat cheese. Because I don't really like this, I'm trying to use it. But I like the flavour of this the best. I went like a year just drinking goat's milk, then couldn't find it and gave up. Oh no, did you like it? What made you start? Drinking coconut water. I saw a roast potato salad the other day and it looks so good, but you would think that leftovers wouldn't be too great. But did you have it? Oh, you mean like a roast potato salad, but then when it, like leftovers of the potato salad wouldn't be great. I get that. I was raised on goat milk. Wow. Trying different milks instead of cow's milk. Goat's milk is delicious. How would goat's milk go in coffee? We have a goat. His name is William. He mows our yard, no milk. Oh, cute. How long have you had William for? William Wish Wellington. Okay, so basically it's just chopping and throwing together. A year, goodness me. So we need some type of like lettuce base, I think. Like we don't have any spinach, but I think maybe I've got some lettuce that is going to be used for Burger Show on Friday. We might use a little bit of this. This is my favorite lettuce. It's called oak leaf. It's kind of like butter lettuce. It's very soft. See, very soft. This lettuce here. It's alive. Yeah, I like this lettuce a lot. It's magic. It's my favorite to buy. It's going to be really great in the burgers. So we'll just take some of these off like that. But it doesn't last very long. It doesn't have like a lot of resilience like a cos or romaine lettuce. It gets a bit sad and soft. So we're going to wash it in our little guy over here, salad spinner. I'm not usually a fan of one-off appliances or tools. This is a bit chunky, but it does just live in the cupboard. So you just rinse it like this under the sink, pop it in here and then spin it. I'll show you. So I'll just bring it over here. I'll rinse it. So you just shake it like that, pop it in there, unlock this, Like that. This could be a really stupid question, Molly, but what is the difference between pancetta and bacon? How it is prepared. Hey Google, what is the difference between pancetta and bacon?
On the website americastestkitchen.com, they say, bacon is cured with salt and then smoked and sliced. It needs to be cooked before you eat it. Pancetta is cured with salt, black pepper, and spices and rolled into a cylinder.
So I don't think it's smoked. Yeah, so pancetta isn't smoked. I'm not actually sure. Let's find out together. So pancetta then is different to prosciutto, right? So pancetta is Italian, prosciutto, pancetta, prosciutto and bacon, all different. Prosciutto is different to jamon. Jamon is a Spanish version of cured meat, like prosciutto is Italian. So pancetta is cured and unsmoked, while bacon is cured and smoked. There we go, so it is what we thought. So bacon has a smoky flavour. Yeah, so that, at the base, that's the difference. You can get, and also pancetta is usually thinly sliced. You can get, a piece of pancetta that you can slice yourself into bacon. You can make pancetta bacon. Whereas bacon isn't ever really thinly sliced like that. Does that make sense? But yeah, at the base of it, one is smoked, one is not. The more you know. Look at us learning together. So we're boiling our pasta. Like that. I am in US, never had lettuce in a pasta salad. I understand, but I don't have it. I wanted some greenery. I wanted some greenery. There won't be much of it. We'll see, we might not like it, but I'll just put it aside. Okay. Push it out of the way. I think it sounds good, Molly. Let's do it. All right, let's make our sauce first, and then we're gonna build everything else on top of that. So, we're gonna use some of this Australian mustard because I keep forgetting to use it, and it'll just sit in here and it's like pretty full still. You got gherkins or pickles? Hey Google, add gherkins to my shopping list. I've got some pickles. Okay, Australian mustard.
I added gherkins to the list called shopping.
Okay, mustard. And then also some whole grain mustard. I'm gonna break my own rule. Clean vessel, same new utensil. Then we're gonna add Kewpie. One last question. Don't apologise, my love. Don't apologise. This one I'm here for. I love questions, and if I don't know, we'll learn together. I don't ever apologise for asking questions. I love it. Do you think it's worth getting Parmesan block over grated? 100% yes. Yes. Any time that something needs to be processed more by human hands usually, or put into another processor, it's going to be more expensive. Grated cheese is more expensive than a block cheese, but also a block stays fresher for longer, whereas grated dries quicker, more surface area. And then Parmesan block has no additives, so it's like 100% Parmesan. Something's grated, it gets coated with a cellulose, which is not necessarily bad for you, but it's an additive and it changes the texture of it melting. How is Australian mustard different? Same as English, American mustards, all different flavours, different types of mustard seeds. So this one, Australian mustard, is sweet and savoury. It's got different like coarse and smooth ground bits in it. It's got different spices, it doesn't say. Yeah, it is nice. No, Australia has a lot of sheep cheese. Pardon? We buy the whole wheel cheaper. Hell's bells. You're Italian showing. So that's mayo, mustard, two different types of mustard. We're going to go in the back. We're going to get some red wine vinegar and some honey. Everyone has a bit. Got it. I don't know what you mean. So you can use honey, you can use, if you want a different flavour profile, you could add golden syrup, you could add maple syrup, you could add date syrup, you want just some sweetness coming through. You could add regular sugar if you want, I don't care. So the honey that I used this morning on my toast, I must not have put away, it must be in the front. But we're going to add some red wine vinegar, just a little bit of acidity, like that. Yeah, could use pomegranate molasses as well. We want some acid. So you could use lemon juice. Is there a brand to look for at a supermarket for Parmesan? So you want it, I like the Costco version. So it's Costco from Parmigiano Reggiano. It is DOP. So you want to look for something like this. So this is my block of Parmesan. Okay, so Parmigiano Reggiano means that it's, this name means that it's from the region and it is DOP, so it's it's a product of Italy. You want to look for something like this. So it's just saying that it's like it's a registered trademark from Italy. It's been 24 months aged there. And then you also want to look here. It's a bit hard to see with the wrapping, but it says it's stamped with Parmigiano Reggiano on it as well. So it just means that it's authentic. Someone came in once and someone told me that the Parmesan from Costco was no good, and they were actually incorrect. It is actually from Italy. It's so there's only a certain amount of producers in Italy that can make and say that it is Parmigiano Reggiano, and Kirkland, a brand of Costco, buy in bulk from Italy. So it is the real stuff. Okay, so Kirkland is a brand of Costco, but it's just they buy from the producer in Italy. Okay, so you want to look for something like this. Anything like tomatoes, something that says it is Italian tomatoes, Italian cheese, whatever, you want to look for something like this, a stamp that it is certified from control body authorized by the Ministerio del, so DOP, so del, like that. I think that's how, yeah. So this, and this. Cool? But you can get stuff from Woolworths, Coles. You want to look for if you want to get proper Parmigiano Reggiano. That's how to look for it. Okay. Awesome, thank you so much. I found one that has a red stamp. Yeah! So a little bit of honey. Like that. And then a bit of red wine vinegar. Okay, traditional Italian. Okay. So this says traditional Italian, but the thing is that I'm less so inclined. It says product of Italy. There, product of Italy. But this is red wine vinegar. It's not like a trademarked, protected brand like Parmigiano Reggiano or like a certain like San Marzano, you know, tomatoes, things like that. Red wine vinegar, it can be product. Same as balsamic. Some balsamical is can be kind of registered and protected, but some will have, like if it's a registered name or like a protected name, it will have that certification on there. That's my understanding. Ooh. Okay. So, about half a tablespoon. Oh my gosh, camera. Oh, I like down bad. Guys, I think I'm becoming a Swiftie. Nah. Exceed's favourite song is... No, I want to know your favourite song and then I'll tell you Exceed's favourite song from the new album. Which I really like as well. I'm going to add a little bit more honey. What's your new favourite Taylor Swift song? Calling Swifties. Mine is tied between LOL, Love of My Life, and I Can Fix Him. No, really, I can. That's really good. Okay. So Long London and Who's Afraid of Little Old Me. I like that. Who's Afraid of Little Old Me is good. I don't know if I can remember So Long London. I love when Taylor sings delusionally. What do you mean? What's your favourite store in America that isn't in Australia? Walmart. I would say Target. Like we have Target in Australia, but it isn't like an American Target. But I would... You said store, right? So I would say Walmart. If you said store, I said Walmart. If you said restaurant, I would say Cracker Barrel. Exceed and I are big fans Cracker Barrel. Walmart is just so good. I thought So Long London was beautiful. People compared the intro of the song to the wedding bells and it broke my heart. Can someone add, someone play So Long London for me? You're better 7-Eleven than we do in the States? Really? Really? 7-Elevens are big, but I wouldn't say they were good. I Can Fix Him is her singing about how her man is problematic and how she can fix him, only she can. And the last line is, well, maybe I can't. Oh, wow. But how is that delusional? Oh, because that she is delusional that she can fix someone. Is that what you mean? Oh, convenience stores in Asia are incredible. Yes. But I don't know how I compared to them to Australian ones. All right, so red onion in there. So I gotta make the base of the sauce first so we can chuck everything in there and coat it, see how it tastes, and then we can tweak it. It's still April 30th here, so guess what? It's gonna be May. It is. May's gonna be a good month. I can feel it. Okay, is the pasta cooked? I think the pasta's cooked. Okay. What was Exceed's song again? His favourite song is... now forget the name. Nate. It's... oh my gosh, I'm going to have the... I've totally forgot and I've got a mind blank. His favourite song he thinks is... with a broken heart or something like that. I can do it with a broken heart. Yeah, I can do it with a broken heart. Yeah. That's Exceed's favourite. I like it. It's a good tune. I think I like Down Bad, which is about to play. Okay. Cucumber. So we want a change of textures. Okay, someone request So Long London. I feel like this song is a little bit sad though as well. I don't like hearing someone say that they're crying at the gym and, you know, that it's just, I feel sad that someone has to pretend that they're happy. You know, I hope that she finds, I hope for everybody finds that they're, you know, a fairy tale ending or she can get married and you want that for everyone that can be happy. Okay, so we've got cucumber, sweet potato, red onion, Taylor Swift is dating, but that's one thing to date someone and who, I don't really care who he is. Like, I just want her to be happy and, you know, to have, you know, get married and have kids if that's what she wants and that's why she's inclined. But everyone deserves to have their fairy tale ending of whatever their choosing is. I don't think it cares, like, you know, she could be dating a billionaire and he treats her like shit. Like, whoever that person, their title means nothing. It's about how they treat her and how, like, about anyone. How someone could be no one, they could be poor, but they could be a beautiful person and they treat their partner with respect and love and, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, because her career is somewhat dependent on breakup albums. But that's what it has been, and I'm hoping that her future has beauty and love and a long-lasting relationship in it. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, that's her, like, yes, she's had breakup songs and that's her way of expressing herself, but I hope that her future is filled with, you know, she's expressed that wants children, right? And a beautiful wedding and a really, her music evolves into about love songs and, you know, and less heartbreak and yeah, it just, I hope everything for her. Like, I wish for you guys. Sounds like he made her wait to propose and then she got tired of waiting. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to add the pasta. You know, if that is true, good on her for knowing what she wanted and moving away from something that didn't serve her. You shouldn't wait around for someone to be ready to propose or just spend their life with you or whatever. You should like ask for and move towards something that does serve you. This looks so good. Because they were together for like 6 years, I think, which is long enough to know. Yeah, Exceed and I started dating and we knew straight away that we wanted to be together forever. And I don't this is how I'm like explaining it from myself, but you know, I didn't want to play around with emotions and play games and things. And we got engaged. We'd been dating for 2.5, 3 years, I think. Yeah. So we started dating in 2000 and I think 2 years. Yeah, we started dating in 2014. We got engaged in 2016. And this year we've been together 10 years. We've been married for 5. I don't think, you know, as you get older, I was 22 when we got together. But, you know, just listen to this one. This is so yummy. She also spent all of COVID quarantine with him, songwriting with him. Is he in the music, like, environment? Like, what's his role? He's an actor, okay. Somali is 23 now. No, I need to update that. I went to do it on my mobile, but I couldn't do it the other day, so then I was like, oh, I'll do it when I get home, and then I forgot about it. I'm 31. $32 in a week and a half. I don't think I like this cheese. So boring. Better. So I like this warm. I can eat this warm. I like potato salad warm and pasta salad warm, but Exceed likes it cold. That's yummy. Yum. I want to listen to this, but I want to. So hold on. I'm just pausing it for a minute. She has a song called Peace from previous album where she addressed her fame and the issue he faces with her status and how she doesn't know if she can give him what he needs. So that's what I've been thinking about this for years, right? Is that it's not necessarily a male-female thing. It's a partner thing. So I don't want it to become a sexist issue. But I think that a lot of people would have an issue with the power dynamic in having a partner that is so incredibly successful and well known, that it'd be like when someone is as big as Taylor is, whether it be a man, whether it be a female, whoever it is, there is a power dynamic where a lot of people don't have the inner strength and the maturity within themselves, the emotional maturity to be with a person like that. You know, that they don't have a lot of people are insecure. Everybody has an insecurity, and to have a partner who is so incredibly successful, so incredibly driven and popular, everything that Taylor is, and while she has those securities, you know, because she's very talented, she probably has a lot of insecurities that they also have to deal with as a partner. And it is an incredibly different power dynamic than any other partner, like a normal person, you know, that isn't a celebrity would have to deal with. And coupled along with the pressure of having people look at your life, I think it would be incredibly difficult to be a celebrity and have a celebrity relationship, or even be, you know, lesser known person, because you're always getting compared to her past boyfriends or past partners. You're always getting, you know, thinking that we like. I just think that it would be really hard, that person would have to be very secure within themselves, have been very proud of her, but know that they are running their own race and that they're doing their own thing while she's doing her thing, and they have to have that communication. And I think that would be incredibly difficult, having someone who is traveling, who is working hard, who has a lot of money, and you know, in a power dynamic where traditionally male-female role, the male is the, you know, the protector, the provider, things like that. You are more of a supportive role, and you are more of, well, not necessarily a supportive role, but you have to be doing your own thing and loving what you're doing to not compare yourself with that person. Does that make sense? And I think that is you need to do your own work and learn about who you are as a person, what you enjoy, and two whole people. That's the thing about being in a relationship. Two whole people come together to love each other, support each other, and feel supported by the other person. You know, it's a two-way street. You can't, if that person's so successful and busy, they also have to knock down their ego and be there to support the other person that they're in a relationship with. And you don't know, you know, maybe, you know, this isn't just, you know, their relationship to, you know, Taylor and whatever, but that person is so used to being told that they're amazing and things like that, and people doing things for them. They have to get off that horse to then come down to reality, to then tell their partner that they love them, that do things for them, and, you know, get and provide a 50-50 relationship with that other person. And I think that is a hard place to navigate. And I hope that maybe, you know, for her, hopefully Travis is the person, but she finds someone, and she, you know, they, you know, I'm not just talking about her, I'm just talking about in general. It would be hard to navigate, but hopefully they find a place that they, you know, have a long, loving relationship together. Sometimes one person has to be a supportive role, and some people don't want to play the second fiddle. Yeah, 100%. And she is such a large celeb with even bigger magnifying glass on her and her relationship, which would make it more, yeah, of course, so much more incredibly difficult. Which is why a lot of her new album isn't really about her 6-year relationship, because she had already processed the flaws and that of an ending. Yes, the actual ending was emotional, and that is shared in this album, but it's also very apparent throughout her last 3 albums. Yeah, sorry for going a separate rant over here. No, it's all good. It's all good. You don't have to apologise. I like you guys talking about what you're passionate about. I think she tried things like that, supporting her ex. Hold on. You guys, I was reading and then it moved. he was writing credits for his album. Like he was writing credits on his album, but even so, it wasn't enough to get married to her. Everyone was like, it's normal for someone to go after a long relationship, goes crazy. Yeah. And I think, I also think, like, no disrespect to Swifties, but I feel like there is also a lot of, it's normal, right? As humans, we learn and we share things through stories. And I think the behavior and the things that, the meaning of the meaning of her songs and things can be extrapolated a bit too far. People make stories about things that don't necessarily happen that way, or they try and create meaning from things. And I feel like that could be also a little bit, it could, you've got to acknowledge that you don't know firsthand. Taylor didn't say things specifically, that it may not have played out exactly the way that some people analyse it to be. Just hypothesizing, just having, I don't know. And she called us out on this album about her fans bitching and moaning. Oh, did she? What did they say? Like, what did she said? Taylor calls me every night to update me on the dish. Nice. Okay. This is really yummy. I don't love tomatoes. She said leave her exes alone. I just want to know why no one's writing about Tom. What happened to Tom? Wasn't she dating Tom for a while? And I didn't know she was dating Calvin. Is that his name? Calvin Harris? Yum. That is Exceed's lunch. Is this So Long London? Getaway Car is about Tom and Calvin. I did read that. I thought she left Calvin for Tom. Tom Hiddleston lasted a year and a half. She kind of left Tom for Calvin, and then Calvin stole one of her songs. Did he? Oh my goodness. So scandalous. So scandalous. You need someone like, is it Ed's wife? Candy or Sandy or something like that, whatever her name is. Someone who is not interested in any part of the celebrity status. She's happy doing her own thing and like just has some normality to their life. This is what she came for Calvin and Rihanna. Okay. He stole it? Or didn't she write some word on it? Did some backing vocals or something? She wrote the lyrics under a false name and then he took it after they broke up.
Would you like my professional opinion?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Do you think? I don't think any, like, after what we've learned about Taylor, I don't think anyone steals things from Taylor anymore. I think she's a big enough personality. Okay, we got 3 reviews. Double-sided apron from Hell's Bells. I bought 2. They are really good quality, have great coverage, and that's and love that it's reversible. Red on one side with the Molly logo, and then black with above average Mollytopian. Thank you, Hells Bells. The Maker's Measurement silicone mat. I already have two. One is for measurements and one is plain. The family always comment when I use them, so bought two more as gifts to give them. Now they won't have a baking mat envy anymore. I love that. And then the third one is the jute bags, which is the tote bag. Sturdy, love the shape, bought two for the car, and now I can pack the groceries properly. The bags won't break like the paper ones do, and continually reuse them. I love that. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking the time to do that. Okay. Check icon randomize. Okay. What's a sandwich in the back pictures? Okay, so this is cheesecake from our cookbook, our Christmas ebook. This is teriyaki sushi from the website. This is it's a bit of a weird picture, but this is the beef. I think it was, I forgot what name it was. This is the latest recipe, Japanese chicken. This is the ginger drink. This from the website. This is a ebook recipe. Sticky date pudding. This is Shengjing Bao, crispy buns. This is the Starfield patty melt. The recipe for this is on my Instagram page. I created that for Starfield with Bethesda team. And same as this recipe. This is the chocolate mousse cake. This is so good. Yum. I haven't heard the clean version before. I feel like this is sad. Like saying I'm miserable but nobody ever knows. I hope that that's not true, but I've no doubt it probably is. Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna do the chocolate coconut slice. This is for Exceed to take to school tomorrow. We always joke and say he's going to have fun with his school friends, and he's going to go to school on Thursdays. So the things you'll need are butter, brown sugar, and egg, just one large egg, vanilla extract, flour, baking powder, cocoa, coconut. Then we're going to make a chocolate icing. So it's like a dense chocolate brownie, chocolate cake with a chocolate frosting on top. It's delicious. Isn't it chewy? All right, let's go to the punch tray. I want to. Okay, so baking powder. Cocoa powder's already around there. We're gonna need powdered sugar, icing sugar. Plain flour. It's a bit warm in here. I can't remember if I need shredded coconut or desiccated, so I'm gonna get both. And then one egg. So high. I'm gonna stack all this. I know. Is the chocolate mousse cake on the ebook? It is on Instagram. The chocolate mousse cake. So if you go to, let me show you. Instagram. Okay. So this is my Instagram. Oh, okay. So scroll. Ugh. Where is it?
I'm obsessed with Starfield, so let's make some chocolate chunks. First, we're going to add some cookies into a blender to create a breadcrumb consistency, and then pour over some melted butter. Try not to eat that deliciousness. We're going to transfer it into a tin, use the flat surface to squish it down. Now we've got some milk chocolate and dark chocolate melting, adding our egg yolks and our cream to create a really nice ganache. Look at that. Now whipping our egg whites and some sugar to create stiff peaks. It should be stiff enough you can tip it upside down. And our cream, we're going to whip that again to stiff peaks. Then combine everything together, starting with a little bit of cream into the chocolate, then the chocolate mixture into the cream. I was totally meant to add the vanilla before. Oops, let's just do that now. And then fold in your egg whites. Look at that. Transfer everything over to your prepared tin. Smooth it out. We're going to go ahead and freeze it till firm, then slice into your desired size.
So
just
good.
Like this, dust with cocoa, drizzle with chocolate, or some Mary glaze. Look at that. Top with some red sprinkles and dig in. Delicious. Full recipe and comments.
There we go. Or you've got try to make it not glary for you. One has a voiceover, one doesn't. These are really good as well. These are patty melts. Leveled up patty melts. I work with the team at Bethesda, Australia, for the release of Starfield. They've got like a balsamic glazed onion. Oh, so good. Look at that. And then oh, thank you. It's very sweet. I'd love if you go to Instagram and give them a comment or follow, like. This is the Xenofresh ramen. Look at that. And then this is the one I've done recently, which I was a big fan of. Hold on. This is a recipe on the website.
Oh my God.
I spilled the egg. Oh my God, beware, you're like Exceed. He listens to, watches videos without sound either. It drives me insane. Yeah, so that was one I did the other day.
I've been filming some cool videos this week with the Elgato key light.
And then I'm a big fan of this one as well. I think this one's... I can't believe you watch videos without sound. Exceed does that and it drives me up the wall because I send him videos of like really funny videos and funny moments and he watches them without sound. Does my head in. I just think like, how does it? He's like, it's just easier if I don't watch them without sound. I'm like, duh. How do you do that? These all look so good and I'm still hung up on how awesome the filming and edit. So thank you. I've been really trying to increase the quality of the videos. I haven't made, the editing takes a long time and I'm doing editing kind of like learning how to do it better. And I was supposed to release one last week, but the one of the videos corrupted and it's kind of like hurt my soul. So I haven't gone back to it. To be fair, I turn it on for your stories if you don't have captions on. I just tend to be in places where I need to be discreet. I don't understand that, like in bed or at my desk. I understand. I get you. I get ya. I should do more captions. My phone seems to have an issue with captions. It like takes a while to like on Instagram to add them, and sometimes it doesn't work. So I don't know. Okay. So let's start with this. We need some butter, melted butter, brown sugar. Can we do a quick poll? How many of you guys watch Instagram? How many of you are on TikTok or both? Captions are essential even when I have sound on them. Yeah, I understand. And I did do it on the latest video because you did mention that. Okay, it's gone hard now. We're going to swap that for another piece of bread. So my brown sugar is still a little bit soft, but on the surface it's going a bit hard. So, little trick, add bread. I'm back and everyone still sucks. Not us, we don't suck. Do we, Nido? Came to get bread. And just my simple to carry love. See, I hope one day Taylor becomes as happy as Ed. I think Ed's happy now. Okay. Now, we're making chocolate coconut slice. Hello, Sam. Did I see a wild cat around before? Everyone at work sucks, that's fine. I have two questions. How does the bread not go moldy in the brown sugar? And do you have any tips on how to make roast potatoes crispy? Yes. One of the biggest things about the roast potatoes is the variety that you're using. Some types of potato, higher starch potatoes, don't go as crispy as some that are waxier. So the first recommendation was to change up your potato type. I've come to the realization that royal blue potato is my favorite potatoes. They are all good all-rounders, but they won't ever really go as crispy for fries and roasties than something less starchy. Starch absorbs moisture and it wants to stay soft, whereas you want to go for something like a waxier potato. You've got starchy and waxy, and then that's your scale. So there is a recipe. You are a subscriber. I've got smashed potatoes in the Molly Test Kitchen in Discord, or Nito's roasted potatoes there. What you want to do is you want to boil your potatoes first in the pan, smash them against the edge, get some, or use a fork to scratch the edges, create some texture, then put on your oil, and then so the oil will stick to the scratched up edges and it will go crispy. It adds, the more texture there is, the more crispy they'll get. Okay? And the other question was, how does the bread not go moldy? No idea. It just absorbs the moisture and I don't think bacteria can live in the environment that was here. I don't know. So yeah, if you've got a subscriber, if you're a subscriber to the channel, you get access to the Molly Test Kitchen. There's like 10 or 12 recipes in there currently that I'm working on. One of them is smashed potatoes. Okay, boil them, then roast them. Coconut water is so good. I bought a 4-pack of coconut water the other day for $10. Would you add more than 1 slice to the brown sugar to keep it extra soft? No. The only reason I added like 2 here is it keeps it gives it extra to last longer. So if you put 1 in there, it might last you 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. If you put 2 in there, it'll last you longer. It's just more moisture for the sugar to absorb. So you could put a whole loaf in there and it will last you a year. No, probably not, but it won't go extra soft. It'll just be soft. Does that make sense? It'll absorb as much moisture as it can to get as soft as it can. But then the more bread, the more moisture is available, it'll prolong it staying soft. So I don't ever often get around to changing it. I'm a bit lazy, so I added a second one. Chat is all about the Insta. I love that. I love that. Follow me on Insta. Are you following me? Go through and like my videos. Give me some comments and saves. Saving is great engagement. The way that it goes is saving, commenting, liking. That's like the best thing you can do is save and comment. Oh, and share. Share too is good. Okay. Okay, I gotta focus. Get back to what we're doing. Thank you for saying something about my hair. So I'm gonna wash it tonight and then we'll try and style it so that, I don't know if we can, maybe it's a bit too short. Maybe we go shorter next time. Exceed said I was looking like Taylor Swift. I didn't go in thinking about Taylor Swift at all, but I got like a little front fringy thing. But because it naturally I need to be able to see through it, it's gone like that. Does it make me look younger? Do I look young? Of course I'm following you on Insta. Thank you, Anne. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for your comments about my hair. I dislike that you can't see what type of potato is the loose potatoes. Yeah. You don't look a day over 35. Bitch, please. I'm not even 32 yet. I'm not even 32. But, guys, can you keep for some of you it's the 12th of May. For me, it's the 13th of May. We're going to do something fun. I think we might make a birthday cake. Just be real chill. But it is not the Monday coming, the Monday after, or Sunday night for some of you. We'll just have real chill, nothing special, just have a nice day with you guys. I'm thinking chocolate cake, like a little mini one, tall but mini, like a personal size, or like 2 serves, one for me, one for Exceed. His portion will be smaller than mine. Yeah. I'm gonna decorate it with a photo of you. I don't have a color printer. I could do. What about all the things that I love? The Molly logo. 13th is also National Apple Pie Day and Hummus Day. Ooh. I want to see a mollified milk bar birthday cake. Honestly, I made that cake for my birthday probably about 4 years ago, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I have the cookbook. I'm just trying to look on my cupboard. Where is it? I put a bunch of cookbooks in the garage. They must have been there. Yeah, I didn't like the milk bar cake. I don't want you to have to make your own birthday cake. I always make my own birthday cake. The fanciest cake that I've ever had is my mum got so part of our furniture store, we used to have like a cafe that was attached to it. So my mum got one of the cake companies to make a birthday cake with it was a marbled cake and it had blue fondant on it, like Tiffany blue for my 21st. And it had it was like a little Tiffany box. It was very cute. That was the cool, the cake tastes like shit though. But that's the coolest cake I've ever had. And then I like caramel mud cake, usually. But I'm not a big cake person, so I don't mind making a cake. Yeah. I don't know what I would make. I like a carrot cake and is my probably top 3 favorite. Chocolate, like a really rich chocolate cake, caramel mud cake and carrot cake. They're probably my top 3 cakes. I made a dupe one and I really enjoyed it. And then again, I can't bake. So when I do, it tastes good. I think it's a bee's knees. Great, good on you. I don't know, maybe mine was wrong. Hi Kit Kat, thank you for 19 months. Thank you for coming back to the community, being a part of my Litopia. All the things you love is a good idea. It would just be the Molly logo because the Molly logo is you guys. It's something that I've done with Exceed. It's done something that I think of with the boys. So that incorporates everything that I love. Not everything, most things, but just do the Molly logo. I don't know what I'm talking about. That cake, spiced carrot cake with pineapple. Amazing. Should try it. Shall we cook? And I'm taking suggestions for other things that we make that I've mentioned on stream that I should make for the birthday stream. Okay, 187 grams. Sorry for the 100 side tracks. No, it's okay. All right, so I'm cooking for other people. So, wash my hands, because I haven't washed my hands today. Jokes. All right, so now we need 187 grams or 3/4 of a cup of butter. And I like my birthday streams to be like we're celebrating your birthday. I make a birthday cake for you and me. My mum would say more flavour. Hopefully she was joking. I love your mum. Your mom. Okay. So 130 grams exactly. And we need 187. Nito's age. You said that I look not a day older than 35. So you can be 87. Not far off, to be honest. That's how old I feel. 182. 187, exactly, fantastic. So we want this melted, okay? We need some melty action. Everybody. And then later on, towards the end of the stream, when we're done cooking, I'll tell you about the thing that I haven't told you about all week. I wouldn't say it's a surprise, but it's the news. The news. Okay, butter. Older than you all, Sunday I celebrate 2 years as a nanny. Do you mean nanny as like a grandma?
Would you like my professional opinion?
Hey! Woo! Woo! You're are making me happy today. Ginger fizz mocktail from Kelly. Thanks, Kelly. This was so refreshing. Both my husband and I loved it, and he was a little skeptical when I first handed him the glass. We did have our first servings as intended as mocktails, but for science, we did add a bit of aged rum to our second servings. Can confirm that this is also tasty, but not necessary. Looking forward to many of these now that we're headed into summer. Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you. Ginger apple fizz. It is so yummy, guys. It's so yummy. It's the latest mocktail. No, second last. It's a mocktail on the recipe, on the website. My micro still smells like garlic. Okay, melted butter. Zero it. We're gonna add in, it's my face, that's a bit awkward. Okay, this is Aussie chocolate coconut slice. We want 220 grams of butter. Can we put the link of the ginger apple fizz to entice everyone to make it? Can we put it in chat, please? It's so yummy. It's like apple juice with ginger beer, vanilla. It's very good. Would I lie to you? Would I steer you astray? How much did I say? 220. Cool. Thank you, love. And make that one too. The Japanese miso chicken, that's good too. That's yummy. Guys, I'll just make you a meal plan and it'll be all Molly recipes. And you'll be ready for, like, prepped for a week. How about that? Oh, a mocktail. There's two mocktails. There's the ginger apple fizz and there's something else as well. Pineapple elderflower martini. That's good too. Okay, so into here we're gonna add some vanilla. Vanilla. Dare I mention the news or did I miss it? No, I just said that I would talk about it later on. So there's no real news, but it was so... No, I might as well talk about it now. So there's no real news. An opportunity came my way a few weeks ago off my radar. An opportunity came about for me to interview for a position, for a job, for a marketing position, for a company that was coming to Australia. And I interviewed for it, and then, so that was the first day that I said that I had an interview, a meeting. And then it went really well. And then I went for another meeting last week. And I was told that, I thought I was going to hear last week. I was told that I was going to hear Tuesday. So I wasn't sure if it was my Tuesday or today, which is American Tuesday. Haven't had anything so far, so I don't think I have got it, but it was a great opportunity for me to interview for. It was something that I could use my small business skills, my marketing skills that I've learnt for the last 7 years, and it's just kind of something that I mentioned to some people that, figuring out what, using the skills that I've learn't, what is like next for me. I love streaming and I want to continue streaming and with the community. But like what I can do next. I've left nursing and I don't want to go back to nursing. And so I'm just trying to figure out what I can do alongside nursing or what is next for me. And so I'm thinking of, that. And it was something that I wasn't really sure that I wanted. It was a bit scary. It would be working from home, but then there would be travel, and it's been a pretty tough few months. With things were going really well in September. We had like a lot of work, and then October, Chester got sick, and end of the year. And things with the economy, the cost of living, there hasn't been as much companies, like promotions and things are slowing down. And then also we stopped streaming only 2 days a week. So the community was feeling less engaged, and I just have been figuring a little bit down about streams and what I'm doing, and figuring out, feeling like I was failing at everything. Exceed and I decided at the start of the year that we would start trying for a baby, and it has been a bit trickier than I would expect. It's a very emotional journey, and then I had some scans and found out that I have basically like a mass in my uterus that may not be nothing, maybe nothing, but maybe it will prevent me from getting pregnant. So I am now in the process of getting a referral to then go to a doctor to see if I can get it removed. And it's just like, I feel like you just sometimes, when things just feel like they're loading on top of each other, they feel like you're kind of like drowning. You feel like you're failing at everything, at different aspects of life. That's what it's felt like for the last few months. So I have been in a really big rut and trying ways. I'm not a person that likes to dwell in those emotions, but sometimes it's harder than others. And I just waiting for something to come. And this opportunity came my way randomly, and it was just a little bit, out of my comfort zone, and it's made me think about something that I can do in the future. So I've been looking at, doing some, part-time courses along with streaming. I love streaming, but it is not, it isn't feasible. It doesn't pay as much as it needs to, especially if we're having kids or we're, future focused and things like that. Just trying to figure out what I can do to earn money. I love creating content, and I love the community, and I love, hanging out with you guys, but just trying to figure out what I can do, hopefully alongside. And yeah. Love doesn't pay the bills. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes it rains, it pours, but I was talking to a girlfriend, and she said, April rain, May flowers, or something like that. April rain brings May flowers, and that's what I'm focusing on. Just figuring out what we can do to have kids, and also finding a way that I can do something that I love. April showers bring May flowers. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. So it was not, it's not something that of course I was going to tell you guys, but I wanted to tell you when something was concrete. I didn't want to jinx anything. But I think we're all, we'll all have trickier times in our life, and I've always had this feeling my whole life that I will be successful at something, but I just don't know what it is. And I think it's life's purpose to have trickier times to then, boost our resourcefulness to then get up and work and find something different. It's like, you think of it as like being a train on a track. Sometimes you go this way, and sometimes that road is, you know, muddy or clear or whatever. You got to go slow, or sometimes you got to back, and then you've got to go down another route. And it's just having that perseverance and talking to the people around you, and knowing that, as Exceed says, this too shall pass, and figuring out nothing is set in stone and nothing is forever. And that's what's been going on. So yeah, thank you for listening. Okay, so egg, brown sugar, vanilla, and butter, all melty like this. And then we're going to add in cocoa powder, coconut, plain flour, baking powder, cocoa powder, and some coconut. Cool? Thank you for updating us, and know that we all care about you and support you in next steps. Thank you. So I just trying to find ways to monetize what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. You know, we've tried in the past cookbooks, ebooks, merch, sponsorships, things like that, and just figuring out what is what works at different times. And also doing something for 7 years, sometimes you have, you know, like the 7-year itch of what's next, and am I doing something that I love, and how you can evolve. Yeah. Way to go being fearless and reaching for something new and different, even if the marketing opportunity doesn't pan out. It's great practice for the next opportunity. Yeah, and I know that I didn't have and I don't have the formal education compared to someone who has a uni degree, but I have a lot of experience. I have a lot in my toolkit, from business experience, product launches, working with different collaborations with companies and their releases, UGC, so user-generated content, UGC, which is user-generated content, you know, analytics behind marketing campaigns, things like that. For myself, but I've also assisted other companies with PR agencies, and there's skills that you learn as you go. But also, I'm really interested in doing some formal education, but figuring out how I can do different things, and finding what's right. Does the comments on the website get moderated like it is at normal that I don't see my comment? Yes. If you're approved for one comment, you should see your next. Let me have a look. If you've left a comment before, you're approved automatically. So I approve your email once, you're approved to then comment. Like, your future ones don't need moderation. It's only your first one usually. Let me have a look. It's always good to strive for more and keep progressing on the same path or other paths, but it's always good to look back and where you come from. I think that's so important, because it is so easy to get caught up in where you are and feel emotions about you not like progressing or whatever, but then to look back and the realization how far we've come in 7 years and the things that I've done. I love watching those videos and like being like, I've worked with Blizzard, I've worked with Bethesda, I've worked with Uber Eats. Like, we've had these opportunities and things will happen again. You know, we've got some interesting emails in our inbox, and it's all because of you guys and the opportunities that streaming has allowed. And yes, sometimes I think, oh, you know, why did I choose nursing? You know, whatever. But choosing nursing then came to choosing stream and gave me the opportunities to be here. And it's not always forever. And you're learning as you're going. Come to the digital marketing dark side. Sounds tempting. Definitely. I think it's something that I would be interested in. I did leave a comment before, but I don't know if it checked the box. Remember, I'll have a look. Comments. What? When was your comment? When did you just post a comment, Anne? So you've got one. On the naan? Okay. When was it? Naan bread. Doesn't have anything here. Oh, like 5 minutes ago, sorry. Oh, that's okay. I don't know if it hasn't registered here on the site. Maybe post it again. The last one you posted was the ciabatta. You did the ciabatta and the biscuits. No, you don't. No, just the naan bread. Sorry, just the ciabatta bread. That's the only one that's on the site at the moment. You may have needed to refresh. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, I think I was trying to be. I had a similar issue. Please let me know if you have issues like that, because it's good to know. You had an issue on, it just wouldn't come up, Grumpy. We've been having a little bit of trouble. We've been changing some settings on the website and moving from Cloudflare. Once I press the post comment, it switched to a blank page. Okay, already post it. I'll have a. If you could write that message once I put that in the website. Any issues like you think is weird, pop it in the website channel, because then Exceed and I will check in, because we don't know that it happens. Does that make sense? I was on my phone as well. Okay, went to a black page. Yes, so that's what we're working with. There's been an issue with blank screens. I didn't. Okay. Keep mixing this. I'm going to stop mixing. All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah. So, that's. I tell you guys this stuff because no doubt someone else is going through something, especially going into the cooler months. I know that some people have. I never heard of the term before, but you know how you get going into the cooler, gloomier months, you get kind of weather-related kind of, emotions, and people are going through things you never know, and I don't want you to think that my life is easy breezy cover girl. And seasonal depression, that's it, my love. Seasonal depression, yep. Waking up, the sads, yeah. Waking up and it's dark, it's sad. And I want you guys to know that I try and be as, it is hard not talking about, I know that, that's why I was trying to tell you the other day that I was anxious and I was excited, nervous, but then I didn't want to tell you about anything about too early. But I need you to know that I'm having these emotions. I don't it's really hard because I'd rather not pretend that, I don't want to pretend that everything's fine and I was okay last week. But I also didn't, it's hard because I don't want to talk about an opportunity that I don't have yet. I swear I have the opposite issue. I get so miserable in summer. Okay. So here we're adding 38 grams of cocoa powder. And, you know, I know that there are some people in the community that are going through the conversations with their partner about fertility, deciding if they want to have kids, people that are trying for children, and some people, you know, while I just found out that a friend, and now I think is an acquaintance, has found out that they're pregnant, and they knew, I don't know, I found out on Facebook, and like I wish, you know, I'm so excited for them, and but I wish I didn't found out on Facebook. I thought, you know, I thought we were close friends. That was tricky, but doesn't mean that I don't wish people love. Yeah. Okay, cocoa powder. Mixing this chocolate coconut slice is the bomb. Thank you. Bomb.com. I like that. Love you, Molly. Go to head to bed. Have a fantastic sleep. Look after yourself. See you on Friday for burgers. Okay, like that. Delicious. Yum. And now we're going to add in. Forgot to tell you my dad that I forgot to tell my dad that I was pregnant both times. How did that go? Are your parents together, separated? I try and I see my mum way more than I see my dad because my dad's on the farm, and I try and anytime I send my mum a message, I try and like give him an update as well. But I don't talk to him as frequently. We try and ring each other 2 times a week. But sometimes then it goes like a week and 2 weeks without chatting. Okay, so we need 130 grams of flour. You sent your dad away to the farm? Yeah, he was being naughty. My dad is a contractor. He works, well, we don't own our farm anymore. My uncle owns a portion of the farm. Dad works in the area that he grew up contracting. He said he gets to do what he loves, but he has no responsibility, so he loves it. And then he travels overseas with his wife part of the year, and that works for them. Didn't you hear your grandfather was a goat? Yes, my grandfather is a goat. He was the goat. Parents are divorced. I don't think it bothered him at all. He's a bit of a space cadet. I think it's funny that the more I get the older, my dad doesn't care to get Christmas presents or birthday presents for us because he doesn't care to receive them as well. Like he's just not worried about those things. He'd rather ring us and chat to us, but it's like he's just happy doing his own thing, and you know, I love him dearly, and he's the biggest supporter of us. Yeah. All right. 1/4 teaspoon of baking powder in this whole recipe, only a small amount. You want it more crisp. Message updates like that to all my immediate family are the same, so no one feels left out. But we have a family text message, like a family messenger group with my mum, my stepdad, my 2 brothers, my sister-in-law, and so we talk a lot more frequently. Whereas my dad's not a part of that, so I message both groups. Like, my dad will check in, you know, every month about us trying for kids, and you know, he just tells me not to stress and just keeps updated and like loves to be a part of it. We're very close. Okay. And now finally, looks like this. And we're going to add in some shredded coconut. 60 grams, okay? One moment. Sorry, that was my mum. Sorry, that was my mum. She was asking me about my brother's birth certificate. Usually I don't have my
Would you
phone
like
on,
my professional
but
opinion?
I'm still waiting for this call. So, yeah, I had it on. Bloody hell, Mum Molly. Oh yeah, I didn't know who it was from either, and I was like, oh, who would ring me this time? Yeah, usually streams I always have it. Review received. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Is it an American company? A little late here. Yeah. So the company is moving to Australia. They have a general manager and they have a small team in Australia already. Their VPs and their corporate kind of structure is in America. So I had the VP was in Australia. So I had a meeting with the general manager from Australia. Then I had a meeting with the vice president or VP. Vice president? I always say vice principal. I don't know. I just came into my head the other day. So I had a meeting with the VP. That was good. But the difference of the general manager was really lovely, really relaxed, really great. But the VP, he was much more like dry. And the internet was really bad as well. But it was, really great. And he was in Australia, so yeah. That's all I'll say. I'm debating eating a bowl of cereal or not before going to bed. But I'm trying to eat less snacks throughout the day. Do you think it's worth it? If you're hungry, I don't think, no. Don't eat cereal. Eat something like a carrot or something with protein in it. Make you feel fuller and satiate you. Because I feel better when I've got something in my tummy with protein especially. Or I've been eating a carrot or an apple before bed. Cereal might make you feel too full. And you get a sugar spike. Okay. And Greek yogurt naan. This recipe is great. It's easy, quick to make, and very tasty. I made them to go with some leftover chili and it was delicious. I make the next time for sure. Next time I eat chili for sure. I also use the rest of the naan to make veggie pizzas for lunch and a breakfast wraps. Also, I recommend this recipe 100%. Thank you. I'm a sweet girly, not a salty one. Okay. I got a mango. Is that better? So yeah, you give it a yogurt. Okay, so this is the base. Just wash my hands again. This is the base of, it's like a brownie, coconut brownie. So good. I'm gonna put it in a tin. I'm gonna bake it. And then we're going to cover it with like this thick frosting. Frosting. Isn't that a fun word to say? Frosting. Okay. Square. Half. To a rectangle. To a square. To a triangle. Like this. Get your scissors. I don't have lactose free, only Greek stuff. I would have Greek. That's to you. Okay. So this is going to go here, and what I want to do is cut up in that direction. I think. So go from here to the edge, and then from there. I think it's that way. I think. Yeah. Probably a little bit smaller. Let's go that again. Hold on, which way was that? This way. This way. This way. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Any recipe for the test kitchen you recommend for the last meal in my groceries? What do you got in your groceries left? I don't know what you have in your house. Tell me what all the ingredients you have in your house and I'll recommend something. Or are you doing your grocery order now? Oh no, you're buying them. Oh yeah, okay. The snack cake. Do you want sweet or savory? The Japanese chicken on the website, the newest Japanese chicken recipe on the website, delicious. You should make that with ginger apple slaw.
Delicious.
And then also do the snack cake in Molly Test Kitchen. The regular all buttered chicken on first things first, buttered chicken's good too. And do the naan bread. Flossie, thank you for 25 months. Thank you for being here. Thank you for continued support. Such a long time. You're over 2 years now. You're officially over 2 years. All right, it's done deal. Adding the ingredients to my cart now. Yes. Where can I test recipes for the subs? So if you're in Discord, there's a channel. If you've got Discord synced with your Twitch, you should have a channel in Discord called Molly Test Kitchen. There'll be a link to some recipes and you can make recipes in there. I love to see it, and you can offer suggestions. They aren't 100% finished, but you can offer suggestions. A lot of them are pretty well done, but there's a questionnaire at the bottom to give you a feedback. Okay, look at these. So just smooth it out. There we go. Oh, a lot of people have the jump to recipe thing now. It's really important. And sometimes I've been doing like a table of contents, so you can jump to a certain section really quickly. Into the oven, bake it for, hey ready Patty? We're baking it for, how long are we baking it for? Once the base is baked, 25 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 25 minutes.
All right, 25
Someone's
minutes.
making a noise.
Starting now.
I can hear this weird noise in the kitchen. I don't know where it's coming from. The table of contents is really useful. Thank you for letting me know that, because I will keep doing it. Yum. So good. Oh, I think it might be Exceed. It's not even in the kitchen. It's coming out of that direction. You know what it is? It's a piece of baking paper. The air conditioner is blowing it along the ground, so it's scraping along the ground as it moves. Could hear this weird noise. The aliens, this was just scraping along the ground with the aircon. Okay. What else do we have to do today? We've done the chia. We've done that. We've done the pasta salad. Are we up to date? Anything else we have to do today? You want to add on to my to-do list? What do you think? Cassandra. I've never heard that song. Hey, Minnow. Cocktails. Why not? Is this a new song? Who's Cassandra? She's someone's cousin, auntie, sister. Of the second album. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Any of the songs from there yet. Gosh, she swears a lot in these albums. Shocking. Taylor, you're too good to swear. Okay. What are we going to do? Mino wants to make a cocktail. Mino, if you can think of a cocktail to make, then I'll make a cocktail. How about that? If you can think of a cocktail to make, I'm just going to mix this. This is the chia pudding. Get any lumps out. Thank you, Amy. Amaretto's. It's the Kim diss track. Uh-oh. Is it? Try my potatoes pasta salad.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
What do you want that?
For you.
For me.
And me.
Oh, is that with the sweet potato as well?
Yep. It was meant to be pesto, but then we don't have any basil anymore.
It's good. It's got to be cold.
I've got to be cold. I knew you would do that.
It's good. Not bad.
Everyone's teaching me things about Taylor.
Well, like how you copied her hair.
I didn't copy her hair. Exceed keeps telling me that I copied her hair. It is nothing like her hair. It's a nice song, don't worry. It's not yelly or sweary, okay? I only like this because it's got my name in the title. Now you've just outed yourself. Hard disagree with Exceed there, right? It looks nothing like her. Just shake it off, Molly, says Minnow. High exceed, says Anne. Eating eclair cake? We don't really like the eclair cake. It's very hard to eat, he's saying. Okay. Do you want to try and do these chocolate samosas? What do you think? But I'm also taking options for other things to make. So we've got Exceed's colleagues, Exceed's school lunch in the oven. He's taking to school tomorrow. We've done the pasta salad. We've done the Antomina's. Oh, we're going to do Magenbrot. As someone who spends a lot of time listening to, watching and reading about Mother, I can confirm you do not have her hair, but yours is beautiful too. Thank you. Mike used to love outing me when I used to stream. Can Exceed get a job with me so I can eat your snackies? Well, maybe you should move to Perth. Could you work from home? Why can't you do what you do here? And you could buy a house in Perth. You take the dogs to the beach. We live only a few hundred metres away from the beach. If you like the beach. I don't like the beach, but I like to look at the beach. Is this a diss song? Let's not go crazy. Taylor, quit crying. I'm going to listen to this song. Oh, hey, my nail polish matches. Who's Amy? I know it's about Kim. Who's Kim? Kim K. I have the green sweaters, yep. Am I okay? Yeah. I was just listening. The dog was making a weird noise. I'm going to need to read the words of this song. Do you still think I could replace the chicken breast for jums? Which recipe? JJ, sorry? Japanese miso chicken. Yeah, you could cut the meat off the bone. Okay, we just need to finish off the icing. I should choose a bigger one. Tell you about Magenbrot. Yes, I need to make Magenbrot. It's called stomach bread. Sounds delicious. Exceed was a Taylor fan before the hype. He used to clean to her. And the Cats movie? What? Minno's just reading off his Excel spreadsheet of things that were said on stream over the years. I don't know about the Cats movie, but yes, Exceed has liked Taylor for a long time. Yeah, Kim was a bitch. I think it happened because of the whole Kanye Taylor thing, and then Kim involved herself. I don't know. 200 grams of powdered sugar. You know who's better than everyone? Pink. Down the river too far. Okay. Powdered sugar, cocoa powder, 30 grams. Let's go. Where are the answers? I think this is all the songs that she's wanted to release that are a bit more emotional, heavier. 30 grams. Yes. Okay. Now we need butter and milk. Okay? All I think about when I hear Pink is Pink, get down from there. Because she's so high above us. High above us. Yes. Grumpy. We want 25 grams. Kim edited the phone call between Taylor and made it look like T gave permission. Yeah. I don't understand how people don't think that things like that will be found out. Crazy. Butter. I'm going to soften that, add that to that, and make a frosting. Okay? It was someone at her concert posted a TikTok while she's flipping and they screamed it at her. Oh. Nice. What about us? Hey Google, what is Magenbrot?
Sorry, I don't understand.
I don't think she was blacklisted for 2 years. Was she? Was she blacklisted? I think. But I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. I like to drama, so I wouldn't know. So if she was blacklisted, then maybe she was. Everyone was being disgusting about her online. Okay. Interesting. That's my reputation. I know that everyone, like, there was a bit of controversy about, like, her partners and boyfriends and things like that. Okay. That, butter, and then some milk. Okay. Not too much, not too much, not too much, because we're just going to slowly start to add it, and then it's going to get thicker. Okay. So it's going to go thick, and then what we can do is get a hand mixer or a whisk, and we're going to like beat it to then add some air into it. It's going to go good. Look at that. Look at that. You can't really see it. There we go. Thick frosting, guys. So good. I use Dutch processed cocoa, so it's a bit dark, but I promise you it's good. Just a bit rich. richer colour, less bitter than regular cocoa powder. Nice. Okay, that's all we need. And then what you want to do is you want to spread that over the hot biscuit base, and it will spread nicely, and then it will, as it cools down, it will solidify. But when it's warm, you spread it so then it kind of melts slightly. Make sense? And then cover it with some coconut. Okay, Magenbrot. Redemption from Slater. So, the recipe that I've got is German Magenbrot. So it's like a spiced chocolate biscuit. The German Christmas is incomplete without Magenbrot. A gingerbread biscuit with hazelnuts, orange chocolate. Okay? Yum. So the only problem is other websites don't have the half function, so we have to do it in our heads. Okay? So we're gonna need half of a third metric, 125 grams divided by 2 and go. We need butter and honey and sugar and water. Goddamn. So, and then honey, sugar, lemon, simmer until the sugars dissolve. Okay. Into here. Can I quarter this? How many does this make? 60. 60 divided by 2 is 30. 30 divided by 2 is 15. So we're going to try and make 15. Okay. 33 grams of honey. That's what I would feel like. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to do a quarter of this recipe. It's a lot. Because there's no eggs or anything to have. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So 31 grams of honey. Hey Google, how long on my timer?
T-minus 7 minutes and 27 seconds.
Looks good. And then we need 37
On the
grams.
website rsc.org, they say, a soft metal with a characteristic yellow color. It is chemically unreactive, although it will dissolve in aqua regia. Uses. Most mined gold is stored as bullion. It is also, however, used extensively in jewelry, either in its pure form or as an alloy.
Thank you. Thank you. JJ, what what recipes are you making again? The chicken? Okay. We also need 29 grams of water. The rest of my life. What song's this? 29. I don't know what album this is. Is this Reputation? Japanese miso chicken and slaw. I think I have everything for the cake. If not, I'll jump pop to the store. Okay? How exciting. Okay. All right, so that's there. Now it says combine the flours, nut meal. Okay. So we need whole wheat flour, 36 grams, almond flour, cocoa powder, baking powder, and baking soda. So I'm going to grab some almond flour and some whole wheat spelt flour, almond flour. The rest of my life. Just pop. I'll pop to the shops. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Whole wheat flour. This is spelt flour. Whole wheat spelt flour. 36.2 grams. I hope you like it. And miso lasts in a sealed container in the fridge forever. Okay. Then we need 14 grams of almond flour, ground almonds or ground hazelnuts. Interesting recipe. And then 5.5 grams of cocoa powder. So this is a German Christmas cookie. German Christmas cookie. How many of you guys like miso? I've asked this a few times before, but how many of you guys like miso? I feel like Nido, Margot. Okay. All right, so it says I have to use Lebkuchengemüse. I think that means some spice mix. Gingerbread spice. Okay. So we need a mixture of spices. Miso, am I missing something? You should. Miso is very nice if you like beautiful umami, salty flavor. It's very yummy. Okay, so we're gonna need some cinnamon, cloves, allspice, coriander, cardamom, ginger, star anise, mace, nutmeg. For this amount, I'm just gonna do a little pinch of each. Romeo is scratching him so hard that he's hitting the door. Okay, cardamom. Yes or no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? No. Do you like miso? Cardamom? Cinnamon? Cinnamon? Yes, love it. Yes, see, I know Margot. And Potsy, you like miso too? I need to save my points and get you Taylor's chai cookies. They aren't revolutionary, but they are a nice treat. We've talked about this before, the chai cookie. Yeah, redeem it and I'll make them. Yep. You totally missed my reference though. Oh, yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? What's the reference? Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. I feel like I should know this. I feel like I should know this. Coriander? Coriander, ground. Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, yeah, that's over my head. Yes, can you repeat the question? I need the theme song tune in my head. Allspice. Ginger. It's a gingerbread spice, but the gingerbread is like 6th on the list. Coriander, ginger, star anise. I don't have it ground and I don't have mace ground either. So that will do. Cool. It's going to be yummy, nevertheless. All right. So the Magenbrot. Candied orange peel. Want some more cinnamon. Okay. Oh, and it wants all plain flour too. We're going to add some plain flour too. Hey Google, how long on my timer? I think it's
You've got
ready.
60 seconds to go.
Oh, yes! I was about to say, I think it's ready. Look at that. Yes. Soft. Little. Stop. Beautiful. Thank you, Google. One moment. Okay. Okay. I missed that. Oh, wrong. I went to the wrong screen. 67 grams. Come on, let's go. It's not going to play twice now, is it? Question. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now, and you're not so. You're not the boss of me now. Okay, I don't have any candied orange, but I'm going to use marmalade. Okay? Orange and elderflower marmalade from IKEA. It's so good. Okay. Oven is still on, great. Okay. So you got your dry ingredients. Candied orange peel, add the honey syrup and the milk. Where's the milk? There's no milk. Oh, 29 mils, okay. Totally had flashbacks. I think Exceed and I should start watching Malcolm in the Middle. Such a good show. Okay. Are we playing games today? Yes, let's play some games. Okay. Orange elderflower stuff. Is that a candy peel? Our syrup. Maybe. Let's grab some more milk. Oh, in the meantime, would you like a game poll? Yes, please. Just adding, just to get any stuff that is stuck to this saucepan. I don't know what I've done, but it was supposed to be stiff. Oh God, it tastes good though. Okay. Yum, tastes really yummy. Okay, just taking a little move over. I'm gonna go to here. What are we making? Chocolate coconut slice from the website. Aussie classic. We're just putting the frosting. Oh my gosh, it's a bit repetitious. Okay. So you should just be able to spread this frosting. It'll start to melt slightly and you'll just be able to spread it over. Just let it sit there. It'll warm up. Oh, this is the second go around, okay. I need some more flour, baking powder and baking soda. I must have put them away already. Peace, please. You're not the boss of me now. And this, I need half a teaspoon of baking powder. This is baking soda. So 1/4 teaspoon of this. quarter teaspoon of baking soda, and then half a teaspoon of baking powder. Okay, there's a poll up in chat. We're making chocolate coconut slice and Magenbrot right now. So this is a redemption from Slater to make German Christmas cookies. Thank you, Nito. Magenbrot is small, sweet glazed biscuits that shares many similarities with gingerbread cookie. Has a lot of different spices in than ginger as well. It translates to stomach bread. Good for your tummy. A little bit more flour. Okay, and then we have to roll it out, I think. Then it says combine stiff dough, cover it and let it sit overnight, which we're not doing. Let the flavors mature. Divide the dough into 4 pieces and roll each into logs. Okay. Is it dates that also improve digestion? Prunes. I know prunes do. Not sure about dates. But dates are great in general. Dates are great for when you're pregnant. Dates are good for... The health benefits of dates are really great. Back from, like, I think it's Islam. It's like dates are high, in the Quran quite a lot for their health benefits. Known about them for years. Okay. And this is our dough. There we go. Today is Wednesday, right? Mama Molly goes away. Yeah, they do ripen the vajayjay when you're pregnant. You're helping with your cervix. Mama Molly goes away for 3 months. Mama Molly's stepdad Paul, SDP. They're going away on Friday. Okay. We had an early Mother's Day on Monday. Okay. I'm gonna rip this in half like that. So it says we're gonna place it around in logs and then cut it 1/2 inch apart. Helpful. How big is it? 1/2 inch. Hey, 1/2 inch. Oh. You're gonna be, Jesus. I just got an invoice from something. I thought this person, I asked someone to do something and I just expect, like, if they say, sure, but that, like, I'll charge you for this. You thought they would have, like, you would think that they would have that conversation with you before. So I just got an invoice for something that I thought that I didn't know that I was paying for. from my accountant. I get it, no one does things for free, but like tell me that you're gonna charge me. To lodge a form. Okay. Little mini cookies. .75 hours to fill out a form, my ass. Okay. Let's have an adventure. Looks like poop. Look at this poop. Poop cookies. Christmas poop. Ah, it's sticking. The poop's sticking to the bench. Eee, good one, Nito. Good on you. Didn't you call them idiots before? They're your idiots. You know where you should apply? In Perth. And you could bring your coffee machine with you. We got good coffee in WA. So my team who are idiots, so people we deal with. Okay. Okay. I think that's right. I don't really know what to expect with these. I don't think I expect much because they don't have any fat in them. There's no butter or oil. They're gonna be dry and floury. I'm all about the crisp cookies. Do you know what pâté en croûte is? I do. Yep. It doesn't. Hey Google, does pâté en croûte have an English translation?
On the website beforegourmet.com, they say, ingredients used in pâté en croûte. There are many pâté en croûte recipes.
Oh, en croûte, that's a good croûte.
Typically includes finely or coarsely ground pork and ribs as a base. It can also contain other kinds of meats like poultry, rabbit, pheasant, etc., and ingredients such as mushrooms, black truffles, or foie gras.
Do you mean, like, so, for you, pâté, are you talking about pâté like liver pâté? En croûte just means, hey Google, what does en croûte mean?
According to Wikipedia, in cryptography, encryption is the process of encoding information. This process converts the original representation of the information, known as plaintext, into an alternative form known as ciphertext. Ideally, only authorized parties can decipher a ciphertext back to plaintext and access the original information.
So en croûte means like to wrap in pastry, right? Like a harder outside layer. Yeah? Like a beef Wellington en croûte? Yeah, like in a crust, yeah. So you have like a Wellington is beef en croûte. Yeah, is that correct? Compared to pâté, that is like a blend of pastry. what am I saying? Of liver. Is there much IT work in WA now? When you say IT work, in what type of, like there's always mining IT work, but a lot of stuff is work from home. There is some stuff work from home. That's one of the things that I want to find is like I like working from home, and so I would like a role that I can work from home, even if I do need to travel sometimes. Exceed works for a company, like a global company, defense. I don't know, to be honest. Oh gosh. Okay, so you just. So yeah, Exceed has an office here, but he works mainly with the European team. Working from home is amazing. I feel so lucky to be able to do it full time. Yeah, that's what my ideal. If I did something else, I would like to work from home, at least a large portion. It feels so much more productive rather than like getting up to then get dressed, to then go into an office, to then be uncomfortable, to then work for 8 hours, to then like drive or take a train or something home, to then get dressed. Like, oh, working from home is so much nicer. I also work flexible hours. Nice. I love working full time. Yeah, amazing. Okay, I'm just trying to get this to the edges. This is why I usually use a this is why I usually use a palette knife. Just helps you get in the corners a bit better. But so I was looking at a position in mining. It was on site, but it could have been work from home. Like one of my girlfriends does it work from home, but it's just kind of like more of a traditional. It's like you're a scheduler for the maintenance, but you can do it from home. So one of those roles that you do it for a few years, you work for the company, work for a few months, and then you transition to work from home, I think. I don't know. Okay. Can I look at the spoon, please? Community is such a waste of time. I get so distracted. People talk to you in the office, and you're like, let me do work. Okay. Are you ready? You just get coconut. Like that. So good. Wham, bam, done. Ma'am. Oh, the cookies are puffed up. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Too many fluorescent lights. Yuck. Yuck. Okay. So Magenbrot. Now we're doing a glaze of granulated sugar, water, cocoa powder. Oh, okay. Huh? Place the sugar, water in the saucepan, can eat them. Oh, okay. Interesting. Are you clean? Okay. $100 of sugar. And we're going to cook this on there until it starts to come to heat. Okay. How long are we cooking them for? Make the glaze 15 minutes. How long's it been baking for? Make the air dry to room temperature. Overnight at 24 hours? Are you kidding? These look really cute. They look like honey jumbles, which I've never had but seen lots of photos of. Oh my gosh, these are so cute. And they're nowhere near cooked. Look at these little flames. Petal. Look at these. Look at that. Little cookie. And it'll be covered in like glaze. It's not very good. It's like, it's not that the flavour is nice, it's okay, but there's no fat in it. It's very cakey and dry. I don't mind it though. Hello. Have you been asleep? Have you just woken up? Okay. Look at these. What do you think, Chess? So we're going to pack this up for Exceed to take to school tomorrow. Like that. How many of you guys take snacks to school, aka work? And do you share, like take things into, like, to your school friends? Do you guys sometimes make things and take into your school friends? Ready? So good. Maybe we need to let this cool a little bit more. Molly, I'm 30 and the only thing I take into work is a bad attitude. Me no. 30? You're such a spring chicken. Look at this. Look at that. Frosting on top. Look at that. So good. Look at this frosting. Yum. Coconut, chocolate, rich, sweet. I make snacks to share with myself. Grumpy made this on the weekend. You should too. Do what Grumpy does. Oh my God, it's amazing. Oh. I think the only thing that I love better than this is the Wheat Bix version. So, it's a little bit crispier. Yum. Oh. Good thing I'm about to make food. What are you making? Lunch, Ali? Jeff loves these. I love it. Mike keeps sneaking pieces and I think I'll have to make more this weekend. I love it. Has Cora had any sweets yet? She had any chocolate? I still think of her as an infant, you know? I refuse to believe that she's grown so quickly. My nephew, who I'm yet to meet, turns 1 in 3 weeks. He lives in Colombia. They're coming over for Christmas. I think that's enough. When it cools more, I'll put more slices in there. She's had Easter eggs and ice cream. She loses her shit when she sees a banana. Really? And we don't share your ice cream. She likes bananas. Barbecue chicken and rice. Yum. Okay, so that's cooking the glaze. We should take these out now, the Magenbrot. They're meant to cool completely. Doesn't that look so cute? So you're meant to like let them cool and then dip them in there. But you meant to add cocoa powder in there? Whisk in the cocoa powder when it reaches 234 Fahrenheit, which I haven't. All right, so I think it's gone past the temperature that I needed. Yep. So we're gonna turn it off and we're gonna add a little bit of cocoa powder and some vanilla extract. Where's the cocoa powder go? Gone! What, she has a banana, there's no way getting it off her? I love that. Cora loves bananas. She knows that when we go grocery shopping, she gets a banana and gets cranky if we walk past the bananas and really? Okay. So dark. Oh, oh, my ooh. Shivers. Hot. What are we making now? This Magenbrot. So dark. Yeah, I think that's enough. Just gonna do that. Also, you kind of nailed the rift there. What? What? Huh? Super sassy attitude. Oh, it's just like seized all of a sudden. Okay. She's got this super sassy attitude now. It's so cute and funny. Different to Jeff. You riffed on the note in the song. It was good. I didn't know you could sing. I wasn't even paying attention to what I sung. I can't sing. I like to think that I can, but I can't. I sing to my own tune. I think you could easily say. What else did we make today? Pasta salad. I don't even know what song was playing and if I sung. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, guys. Look at this. So, pasta salad. Now it's cold. Ixie will eat it. So we've got tomato, sweet potato, pasta cucumber with like this honey mustard dressing, feta, and some goat's cheese, and red onion. Really fresh. Yum. And then Antamina's chia pudding. Let's present this nicely. Okay. Our Magenbrot, our chocolate coconut slice. But this is a nice breakfast. Whoop. I'm just getting some pistachios. One more time. I'm back. Hey, nice. Well, you just come in time. Chocolate pistachio chia pudding. Hold on. There you go. It'll go even thicker with more time. But a nice pudding texture. Now I've mixed all the topping on top. But chocolate pistachio, or you could do peanut butter. It's just milk, so it's gonna be vegan. Use whatever milk you like. I use moo milk, but oat milk, almond milk works fine. Pistachio milk if you want to get extra. Yum. A bit of maple in there. Yum. Had 3 containers of snacks at work. One with gummy bears, one with banana chips, one with pistachios. Sit on my desk when I'm on holiday and came back, the whole container was eaten. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can add some fruit in this as well, some coconut even. It's very yummy. I know it doesn't look great, but it tastes very good. You don't have to add the cocoa in there if you don't want. This will be my breakfast tomorrow. Yum. Guys, what is your DOTD? Dish of the day, dish of the day. We're gonna try these. The glaze is kind of, okay. Ready? Oh, they're much softer than I was expecting. Wow. I didn't expect them to be so soft. They're like ginger bread cookies. Sorry, I'm in a meeting. How dare you be in a meeting? Wow. They're better than I was expecting. Actually quite nice. The nice amount of spice in there. And they're better with the glaze. Add some moisture to it, but okay. And then the chocolate coconut slice. Chocolate coconut slice. So you got like a brownie, coconut brownie layer type thing. And then you've got this frosting on top. Very sweet, very moreish. Look at that. The coconut's gone brown. But yeah, my DOTD for sweet is this, but this is really good as well. This potato, pasta salad. What is your DOTD? Antamina's chia. This is a cool redemption. I like this. Thank you, Slater. Pasta salad. Cheers back in the fridge. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Oh, we didn't do the games. You want to do some games? Did we vote what the games were? Nito's in a meeting. No. Does anyone remember what the games, what you guys chose were? The winner was drawings. Oh, I believe. Drawings. Is that the gato? Gatic? Is that what you mean? Chester? Chester's barking. All right, let's wait. I'll just go set it up. One moment. Okay, hold on. Gartic. Come on. Come on. Okay. Excuse me. All right, are you ready? Yeah. Are you ready? Thank you for the subs today and last stream. What? So, the way that it works, you need to guess in chat the name of the drawings, what the drawings are. It doesn't matter, you don't need to say which one's which, just say, like, that looks like a sink, or one of them looks like, oh, it was a sink, good job. Like that, you just write words in chat. A seal, looks like a seal. Stamp. Chicken, good one. I'll play as well. Good one, dragon. Stamp. Yes. Good one. Oh, that was me. Heck yeah. What else we got? Collar, dog. What do we got? A DJ. Truck. Bike. What is that? Fracture, good one. Swiss roll. It can be more than 2 words. Flea, interesting. What is that? Oh, like the guy laying on the ground, the 6 middle right. We did it. Great job, guys. Right. Let's keep going. Coffin? Oh, I was going to write that. Good one. The middle one looks like a cauldron. What is that? Pinwheel? Hey, we did it. Bottom right, what is that? Are they praying? Oh, crouch. You gotta crouch down to get through a saucer. Yay. Hide. Oh, no, it's gone blue. What the heck? Wasn't it red before? We need 2 more. Quick. Plain. Rifle, gun. Sugar. Sugar. What's it? Is it called a sugar cup? Sugar pot? Oh no. Should we go again? We'll go again. It's fun, hey? Oh, wrong. I'm trying to use the wrong mouse. Okay, let's go again. We go again. Okay, it looks like we've got a watch. I feel like you should have the first set, the first 9 already drawn, or they should start earlier, because like it takes a good 10 seconds to figure out what anything is. Spider, good job. Nostril, interesting, bust. Soda. Toad, good one. How do you spell mannequin? M-A-N-A-Q-U-I-N. It's kids, man. Oh, we would just after you. Sweat. Hey, I thought I wrote sweat. Pie. Nose ring? Oh, did I get it? Was it nose ring? Oh, look, cat in a pie? Cat bed. A cat bed. Oh, it's crap. I spelled it wrong. We did it. Eruption. Great job, JJ. Ilmet Kismet. Molly, Ratipati, and Antamina. Great job. And everyone getting involved. It's a bit tricky. Okay. Valet. I was thinking, what do the people call when you give your keys to the valet? I was going to say chauffeur. When you are looking at your phone for a recipe, are you cooking? And it does. Also, when you are looking on your phone for a recipe and as you're cooking and it dies, your phone dies. Oh no, Ali, that's frustrating. It's really hard. Is that a frog riding a leaf? Top right? Oh, he's naked? A naked ant? He's hiding himself with a leaf? Oh. Good one. What's it called? An elephant tusk? Nope. What is a male elephant called? Belt. Good one. Got us over the... Ali, good job. You got us over the hump. We needed 8. Okay. Toasting marshmallows. Good one. Empotza. Burger delivery. I wrote tusk. Ivory. We did it. We skipped 2 levels, guys. Let's go. We're going until bust, okay? Get your thinking caps on. Get your thinking caps on. Okay. Yes, strawberry. I'm gonna look here. It's better than my chat is delayed. What in the world? Hydrant. Harp. Yes, Molly's on a roll. Key tag? Keychain, good one, Empotzler. Sailor, I was going to write captain, good job. Emergency department. It's a bit tricky. We need one more. We need one more. Oh, amazing work, Empotzler. I wrote check it twice. Good job, Antamina. What is the second one? And first and second one, I don't know. They were hard. All right. We are at level 6. We got to skip a level. Doctor's office. Okay. Oh, good one. Boxing. Good one. Goose. Oh, crow. Check you out. Shower. Good one. You're there so much quicker than I am. List. Wow. Yeah, need a burrito. Plug. Cable. Electricity. I keep looking there, but it's. I'm typing on my. Nah. Good one. We need one more. We're 9 out of 10, guys. Plane. Wings. Oh my goodness. Are we going to make it? Butcher. Ham. Oh my goodness, we did it. Oh my God, JJ knocked us over one more, 11 out of 10. Good one, guys. Let's go again. We go until we bust. Level 7. Okay. What is that? Like a dish of spaghetti? Oh, pasta. Good one. I was writing, process of writing spaghetti. Phrasing Molly. Spaghetti. There's a door and there's a picture behind the door. Is that coffee? Good job. Apple. Oh, easy. Knife block. Knife. Knife block. What? The door, and then there's a painting. There's a door in there. Shadow. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ranch. Nope. A mouse. Rat. The heck? Cheese. Leek. We did it. Butter knife. Knives. Put the knife back. No. Boom. Rodent. Oh wow. Great job, everybody. Toll booth. I also wish they told you what they were at the end, but I think they don't do that so that you can reuse them. We can keep playing. Oh my goodness, that's fun, guys. So we can continue that for every 5 subs. We'll play a game. We can play that. You can do charades. One of the puzzles is out for delivery. Friday. Missed mail time. Heck yeah. Okay. The voice inside my head. Wish you, miss you. Okay. Where are we going to go? Let's go to visit. Let's see who's cooking. It says it'll arrive by 8 p.m. I'll be in bed by then. 8 p.m. How is the chia pudding? Good. Very good. Be breakfast tomorrow. I'm surprised by these, how soft these are. I don't know how long they'll last. Like I said, they've got there's no like butter or fat in them. They're very soft and cakey, but I don't know how good that will be. They're good now, but I think they'll go dry really quickly. Okay. Food and drink, let's do. Oh, let's go rate this guy, Colino. Let's see what his content's like. Is it really loud? Yes. Okay. COLL. Colino 12. We're gonna raid someone new. They look like they do like mixology. Aww. They've got follower only chat, so follow them. I hate this when they do follower only chat, but we can introduce ourselves. Go and follow them first. I get people do follow only chat so they don't get spammed. I get that, but it's hard. It's not as fun when we can't raid them and do a raid call. So I followed him. Go over there and follow him or them. The Twitch bar. My name is Colin and I stream food and drink from my home in Austin, Texas. Heck yeah. Let's give him some follows. He's 36 followers away from his goal. Okay, jump over there and follow, hit Colin's raid. Join the raid, guys. Copy and paste this if we can. Next time on Burger Show, we're doing all different burgers. We're doing some vegetarian burgers, some beef burgers. It's going to be really fun. We've been really excited for this. So come and hang out with us in one day in 19 hours, 45 minutes, Friday or Thursday night if you're in North America. Thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream. Kit Kat for 19 months, Flossie for 25 months. Love you guys. Have a fantastic week. Take care. Brush your hair. Be good to yourself and those around you. Bye.